All right, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the climb. Just here meeting with the team and going over some leads. We're about to do like a call calibration or go through some role plays, see what we got going on. Just want to show you guys how we scale. I'll jump into a little more introduction later on. All right. All right. Does anyone have a specific call calibration that they wanted to go through?
Let's talk to somebody.
Not, I got one pulled up that I could.
I got one. We can do Al.
Al?
Oh, no, not Al. No, Kevin Benoff. I think that's the name.
Kevin Benoff? All right.
Benoff, yeah.
Pulling it up now. Let's get this call calibration going.
Let me double check before I embarrass myself online.
Nah, you're good, bro. We're here to make mistakes and grow and learn. I found it.
Yeah, that one. That's the one, yeah.
Awesome. Let's go.
Hello, this is Kevin.
Hey, how you doing, Kevin? How's everything going, buddy?
Fine. What's up?
Much. Yeah, my name is Mo. You spoke to somebody on my team a little bit ago about possibly being interested in selling your property on Glen Keith Boulevard. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
I'm just calling to see if you're still interested in selling it, if you sold it, or what's the deal exactly with it.
No, I told the young lady that called me I may be interested in it. She said she talked to, I guess, the higher ups about, making an offer or whatever. So,
Okay. When you say maybe interested, what does that mean exactly?
well, it's an investment property, and I've been kind of thinking, I own two, and I sold one and paid this one, so I have no mortgage on it. It's just, but I'm just trying to decide if I want to stay in that area or move my real estate dollars somewhere else. So,
Gotcha.
I'm open to the idea, but I'm not like desperate to sell it. I'm not living there or anything, so it's an investment property. So.
Gotcha. So, just so we know what we do, we are investors who are looking forward to add either, properties to our portfolio or looking for fix and flips, obviously, to make a return on our investment. I'm not sure if this is exactly a good fit for us, only because, we try to buy property at some sort of discount at least, so that we can make some money. I'm not sure if that's something that you would be interested in doing, or you're pretty much, it sounds like you might be like happy with your investment and you're making your little monthly income off it. So I'm not sure if it makes sense for you to sell it or not.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm not going to, if you guys are looking for people in dire straits, just looking to offload stuff, that's definitely not me. So,
we buy in different ways, just so you know, before I let you go. It doesn't seem like this is a great fit for us, but we do buy in different ways. We're not like one of those one-hit wonder investors that can only give cash offers. For investment properties, we can come a little bit higher. But the way that we usually buy those, we don't like to do it too often, but we do like an owner finance type of situation. I'm not sure if that's something you'd be open to either, but like I said, just giving you options based on what you're looking for.
So owner finance, how would that look?
The easiest way to explain it without going too much into detail, just in case it's not something that you might be interested in, is instead of being a landlord, you turn it to the bank, so similar to how a bank runs. We come in with a down payment that's acceptable and make you excited about selling it. And then we'll come up with a monthly payment that would suffice you when we do, we pay you monthly and then we balloon you out in about 5 to 10 years.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I probably wouldn't be as interested in that. That kind of ties me up, and my whole goal would be to
sell
there's
it.
a little bit of money that I've got in, and I intend on keeping it in real estate. So if I sell this, I'd probably put it towards something else. So I don't know. I mean, you tell me. I mean, is it worth? I don't know. What do you want to do? How do you want to operate it?
I mean, to me, like I said, the only way we would be able to come up to, because I mean, it sounds like you would rather get the most you can for this property, which I mean is exactly what you should be doing. You know what I'm saying? You invest in the property. You had two, you sold the other one to pay this one off, just so you don't have to worry about, paying any money to the bank, and then you just pocket all the money that you make monthly.
Right.
The one advantage with doing this is you don't really have to worry about dealing with the tenants, but I'm not even sure if your tenants are an issue or if you mind being a landlord or something like that. So usually this is more tempting to those people that, kind of annoyed at being a landlord and being called at different times of the day and all hours of the night for like stupid things like the toilet backing up or, change the light bulb or something like that. So this way, I mean, you still get the benefit of getting that monthly, check or whatever, and not having to worry about the headache of having to deal with the tenants. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm open to whatever, but I don't. I guess it's your call. I don't know if you want to look at the property or send somebody or however you work it, or if if you're just assuming I'm probably not the guy, and that's fine too.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's basically on what you want to do. I don't want to do something that you are not open to or you don't find attractive. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of salesperson that tries to push somebody to do something they're really not that interested in. So what I'm just trying to figure out is that something that you might be interested in, and then from there we could go and try to figure out what sort of down payment would make you excited about doing this, and what sort of monthly payment about doing this. It sounds like you might need some time to really figure that out. I don't think this is the phone call for us to make that final decision, especially since it seems like you're still on the fence. You know what I'm saying?
I guess the problem is I need to see an offer. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, if you were going to offer me anything under 200 on it, I wouldn't be interested. I mean, in my mind, if we're around 230 or so, I might be interested. As I just sold one to an investor for about that much, similar spot. So, I mean, that's kind of what's in my head. So, I mean, I don't want to waste a whole lot of your time if you're looking to just lowball this thing.
No.
Not going to be
If we come up and we do this on a finance, we'll basically come up to the price that you want. So let's say that at 230, this is the deal with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just using arbitrary numbers, not saying this is what we're offering or this is what we're gonna do. So we usually come in with a 10%, around a 5-10% down payment on that purchase price. So at 230. If we do 5 to 10%, either one of those, it'll be, what is that? 11 and a half thousand to $23,000 as a down payment. How much you getting on rent on this a month?
about $1,800.
So I mean, just so that there's some meat on the bone, will probably come up just like arbitrary numbers, like $1,000 a month. Until like 5 to 10 years, what we've been doing now. I mean, that's usually how simplicity and just you could see exactly how this thing works. That's basically that's the basic idea. Basic gist.
Okay. I mean, I think I'd be more interested in just selling it outright than doing that, to be honest. But
I mean, that's what I understand. But the thing is, the reason why I'm presenting this to you because you are an investor, and you get a lot of calls, and most investors are going to lowball you. They're going to give you probably they probably offer you half of what you said. So if you wanted 130, they're probably coming at you at like 115 to 150. This is the way that we can give you your price. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? You don't have to sit there and haggle if you really were, open to selling it. At the same time, also the other thing that kind of helps out is that when we go in there, we kind of try to update. What was the last time you updated this property? Does it need anything like done to it?
Well, all the systems and the roof and everything are all pretty new and good. The air conditioning, everything's in really good shape.
Yeah.
Just the kitchen, it's white appliances, not stainless steel. So some stuff's a little dated for sure, but the bones of it are all good and the systems are all good. good. So
Yeah, I mean,
and, you know, I'm basically renting to college kids mostly, so they don't care that much about all the finishes and everything. So if they don't care about it, I can still get my monthly check, then I'm not going to spend a whole lot of money putting in, you know. But the important stuff that's on shape. Some of the cosmetic stuff a little dated.
Yeah, I mean, that's the most important thing, to be honest with you. As long as like the bones and the structure is good and you kept that up to date, that's pretty much the most important thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's really the ball's in your court. I'm not that type of pushy salesman. I just try to give solutions, and you know, point you in the right direction if I can. And this is the way.
Let me give it some thought. Is this a good number to get back to you at, or
yeah, if anything,
feel like an email or anything? Or
this is a good number to get back to me. I'm going on like taking my family on a little vacation. So if anything, I mean, Monday's going to be Memorial Day when I get back. So maybe next Tuesday, I'll give you a call to see where you're at and see how you know, if you want to proceed forward or not. I mean, if not, hey, listen, yes is good. No is fine too. You know, the only thing like a maybe is the only thing that, you know, wastes a lot of time. So as long as you give me a yes or no answer, either way is fine. You know what I'm saying? Especially, like I said, I could possibly point you in the right direction. If worst comes to worst, I mean, we don't buy everything.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good, man.
All right. I'll listen to you.
Then.
All right.
All right. Thanks.
You.
Yep. Likewise. Bye-bye.
All right. All right, Mo, what do you think about that call, man? How do you think you did?
It was all right. I think I missed a lot of probing that I should have done and clarification. I should have asked him a little bit more about, you know, what he plans to do with the money. I should have asked him before the whole conversation, even like just asked him, how does it like being a landlord, just to try to dig into the pain a little bit more. I think I talked about features and benefits more than I would have liked.
Got it. Okay.
I should have asked him more open-ended questions to get him talking more.
Okay. All right. All right, squad. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about Mo's feedback? Give our guys some feedback on his call.
Yeah. Cool. Let's get going. So I think that one of the biggest things that I have to remember in these calls is the 70-30 rule, in which 70% of the call is being talked, or they're talking 70% of the time, and I'm listening 70% of the time, and I'm talking 30% of the time. I think one of the biggest things that kind of derailed you was actually earlier on in the call, to where, you know, again, we're not with it. We're more of a shotgun sniper type cats. We gave her offer way too early. We don't know if he would even be open to doing this because we don't know his situation. We don't know the condition of the property. You know, we asked that at the very, very end after we already pitched our offer. That's very important information. You know, not necessarily the condition, like, you know, but that's very important information to get prior to you giving the offer. And that way it'll tell you, or be able to put you in a situation to where you have more ammo, one, and then two, you have more shots to fire when you need to fire them. Here's why we can do X, Y, Z, and here's why we cannot do X, Y, Z. But more importantly, here's why this will make sense for you. You see, because a lot of sellers, they don't know what is good for them. They don't know what they want. They want to sell this property, which is good. Boom, that's what they want. But they don't know how, especially if this is a new concept for them, right? You have to be like The Rock. I talk to people like you all the time, and here's why they sell to me. Boom, 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 boom. And here's why it will make sense for you, because I heard that you want boom, 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 boom. And it makes sense. That's the only reason why I will pitch you, right? You caught yourself going through the loop of, I'm not the typical salesperson, you know, telling him this because you didn't know his why. You didn't know his motivation. You didn't know the boom, 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 boom to go off for. And so without you knowing that, you couldn't really solve his problem because you didn't really know his problem. And I think that got you to a pretty big disadvantage early on in the call. I feel like if you would have known that, you know, your approach, that, you know, you could have gotten a lot, could have been more more inspiring for him to move along with you. He'll be more open to selling it on terms if he knew what would benefit him exactly. So that's what I got for you, bro.
Yeah, I think
Appreciate it.
that's some good feedback, man. I think as far as talking to a seller, at the beginning of the conversation, you definitely want it to be a 70-30. After you grab their attention, after you get through that first 4 to 7 seconds, you definitely want it to be 70-30. And then you can go into more like a 50-50 once you guys have established some rapport. And, like Jordan said, once you have found out what that problem is, you know what I'm saying? We know all the Sandler training in the world, right? You got to get those upfront contracts, those upfront agreements, and then continue on through the conversation. I got some more feedback, but I want to hear what other people got to say too. What else y'all got for our brother Muhammad?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't really hear a reason why he even wanted to sell, other than the fact that he just sold another house for the same price. I would have said focus a little bit more on that before pitching him the terms. Like, hey, why do you even want to sell this place? Sounds like a dream house or a good property.
Yeah. Carlos, you got any feedback, my man? Yeah, man, I definitely agree with what Brian is saying. Like, one of the things that I wrote down is like the terms pitch was definitely early. I don't think you even really needed to go into it. You could have planted the seed like how you did at the beginning of the terms pitch, where you're like, hey, even if we can't work out for cash, there's other ways we can buy the property. Leave that, ask a question to get back into the motivation and the pain. So a question that I would have asked is like, he mentioned other investments is why he might even consider selling. Well, that's what he would do with his money. So I might have asked like, what other investments are you looking at? How's this one going? How's the investment going with this property? Like, have you had an issue with tenants or something? Like Brian said, this sounds like a dream house. If you're cash flowing, if it's a rental, like paint me a picture. Why would you ever want to sell? And he's going to give you a better idea. Oh, I'm looking at multifamily, or, oh, all the stock market is down, so I'm going to dump my money in it and, wait that out. It felt like sometimes you were sitting in an office, right? And he came into your office and you're just sitting there like, hey, yeah, man, I mean, not necessarily a fit. I don't think I can buy your house. You can leave. It's okay. And then as he's walking out the door, you like hit a button and like lock the door and you're like, wait, before you go. And then you kind of like lean back in. So it kind of felt like that sometimes on the call. So you definitely want to, kind of think about when you're given that machine gun approach versus when you're being more calculated and using the ammo that he's given you more strategically. Because he was giving you a lot, and it felt like sometimes you were reading his story as if you've already seen it, which, a lot of times we have, like he's an investor that wants to sell a rental property. But it felt like you kind of assumed his story versus kind of taking him through each step, getting through his motivation, getting through his pain, and like taking it line by line. But there were a couple of really good things that I think you did, and I do want to highlight those. So there were a few times in the call where you kind of switched up your tone and your pitch when you were asking him questions. So I thought that was really good. Like the way you did it a few times throughout the call, it was really good. I also think that it was great that during the beginning of the call, you did a really good job of establishing credibility, even though you were kind of going into terms too early. You did a really good job of establishing that credibility, which built rapport and like had him on the phone for about 10 minutes. This guy feels like a really green personality. So he's going to stay on the phone with you a lot of the times, but he's also not going to tell you if he does not like you at all. He's going to tell you, hey, I'll call you back, or like send me an email or something like that, which he did. So I would just follow up with him, just kind of take a different approach on the call and dig through that motivation, that pain, get through those 4 pillars, and kind of ask him those open-ended questions, like what other investments are he's looking at? Why even sell this one? And how's it going? Just kind of listen, figure out what that bunny is, find it a home.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Any other feedback for our guy, Muhammad?
Mo, my guy.
Awesome. Awesome. So, Mo, do you have any specific questions about that call, like things that you were wondering about as you were listening back to it?
It was pretty much the same thing that I was kind of thinking as well while I was listening to it. That's why I mentioned the too much feature and benefits is pretty much what I was doing. I should have not done it that early, but everything you guys are saying is 100% correct, and I am gonna use it next time I talk to him.
Got you. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
The thing I always just try to keep in my mind, y'all, is just like the pendulum. So, he was kind of here, like hanging in the middle. I say this all the time, right? Just sitting in the middle. Imagine this is 0 on a scale, and this is 10 in terms of interest in selling. All right, so he's kind of sitting in the middle. And Mo, you started off the call great. Like you were, here really close to 0. And then he kind of like fell back when you did a really good job of pulling back at the beginning. When he pulled back at the beginning, you did a really good job there. And once he did that, though, once he pulled back again from being neutral after you pulled back, he kind of like swung like kind of right in front of him to like the neutral position. Like, hey, before you go, let me tell you about terms. When it should have been asking more questions to probe, which would kind of leaning back, right? You're just asking questions to see, so you thought about listening with a realtor? Why even sell? Kind of leaning back, falling back away from him. And then as he does that, he's going to get slowly closer to you. And so, why don't you buy my property? I like talking to you, Mo. And he's just going to literally bounce back to the other side of interest. I know it's kind of confusing with these things, with these pens, but I think we all know what a pendulum looks like. But that's kind of how I think about it, even when on calls. If I ever feel like I'm a little bit in front of them, or if I'm losing them, I try not to keep chasing them down. I try to like stop digging the hole for myself and start digging into like their situation and what I can help them out with, if that makes sense.
Yeah, awesome. Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely, brother. Let's go. So y'all, I'm excited. Y'all already know what's up next. We're about to jump in this VO, knock out some calls. Did anyone have any other questions for me, or any leads they had a question about, wanted to go over before we jump into the VO and whatnot?
Betty Gwynn, what were you able to determine anything with her?
Yes, sir.
I know you're running some comps and everything.
Yes, sir. Did speak with Betty.
I mean, just a random question. I know you're live and everything. How much information should we say about deals that we're working on? Why you're going live?
I would just not say the address. Everything else is probably fine.
Okay.
So this one. Oh man. Oh yeah, we were talking terms with her for the whole package. Yeah. Do you want to jump on a call with her together today?
Nah, I'll call her. Dude, she's an older lady. There's a lot of fluff conversation in there. I just got to bring her back. She's 84 and lonely. It's the best way to put it.
Yeah. Did she mention anything about she's 84?
Yes, sir.
I'm wondering if she's like realistically considering terms. I mean, I'm fine if she does want to do terms, but
she is, and that's why she had one of that prepayment penalty in there.
Good. Okay.
And I guess the question I had on her was, I knew you had put a handful of different scenarios in there.
Mm-hmm.
Which one did you want me to try?
I really
kind of stick with the bottom one.
Yeah, I think that one probably works the best. I mean, we're flexible if things have to change for, purchase price and stuff like that, for a higher down payment, like lower the purchase price for a higher down payment. But I think that's a pretty solid offer right there. I think it's in line with what she was getting the other way. It's a little bit less, but I think that other person's offer is kind of unrealistic based on what we know about the properties.
Yeah, no, I agree. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And, I would kind of dig into what she needs. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happens when she sells these properties? I know she has other income, but does she need this money to support her in any way or anything like that? I would just kind of dig into that because she didn't give us a whole lot of details on that. And sometimes they do that on purpose. You know what I'm saying? They just to bid the buyers up, but I don't know. I feel like she has her number in her mind of what she wants. You know what I'm saying?
With her, the first couple calls were really kind of focused around what properties, because she has a bunch of people trying to buy one.
Yeah.
But she's only had the one offer for a portfolio. So the first couple calls were really more focused around trying to figure out what property she was even open to selling.
Right.
So yeah, I'll kind of dive in a little bit more with her on the next call today, and payment wise, and just kind of start going through the numbers with her and getting a little more info.
Man, I'm sure those calls are fun. She's probably like a really nice lady to talk to. She probably tells you like cool stories and stuff.
Dude, 84. She's just so much life, and her husband died 4 years ago. So you get her on the phone and she wants to talk. And it's hard to. If you got someone like that, it's hard to like cut them off nicely and bring them back. Like the second time I talked to her, I was able to do a little bit more. Like, okay, what about this? But yeah, I mean, 84, full alive. She got stories, man. She wants to talk.
No, that's awesome. But sometimes that's the best way. She might just be like a yellow seller, like an influencer type of person where that's how she's gonna bond with you. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Through her stories. And then you can kind of, I know you're a really great listener and you're a great storyteller too. So you could kind of tell her stories back to her with a real estate twist.
And that's my problem. Sometimes you get on and you just, with some of these people, it's just like the stories are so cool. You find yourself just spending a little too much time. Like that's the first time I was getting dragged. The second time I pulled her back. This time it'll be good. It'll be good.
That's awesome.
Lock it in, baby.
Let's go. All right, y'all.
That's it.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
And then we'll follow up with Ethel on all the other stuff and see where she's at.
Oh man, that one's gonna be interesting. Sounds good.
It's gonna be amazing.
I love it. Whale of a problem, whale of a deal. Awesome. I appreciate y'all. If anyone has any questions at all, I'm jumping right in the virtual office. So hit me up, drop a question in the group chat. We'll knock it out. Let's get it, y'all. Let's lock up some deals today.
Better to see you in the office.
All right, y'all. Peace. Let's go. Ooh, all right. Oh, I'll stop sharing my screen. There you go. All right. I appreciate anyone who has come out, checked it out. What's up, y'all? Some destinations in the comments. All right, y'all. So welcome to the climb. That is the end of the acquisitions team meeting. We're about to actually just go jump in the virtual office. That's where we kind of all collaborate, talk through deals together, lock stuff up. There'll be other people from Sub 2, some people from out of Sub 2 that are in there locking up deals, asking awesome questions, building their business as well. So I appreciate anyone who's checking us out today. Let's get it. Ooh, let's go. So I'm just checking out here to see. All right. Ooh. Cool, man. So I'll mess with all this other StreamYard stuff later, but I just wanted to see if anyone was commenting on here. I think I kind of figured it out. Let's go. All right, so we back to business. So what do I got on the plate for today, and how are these videos and lives gonna go? So they're gonna start off every day kind of like that. We're gonna start off right in the acquisition team meeting. You'll hear the team. We'll go through some sales training. We'll go through some call calibrations like we did today. We'll do some role plays. A lot of the times, by that time, I'll have been done with a lot of the underwriting and stuff for the day and going through deals. Today is a Monday, so it's one of my favorite days of the week. And this is a day heavily focused on making sure the contracts that were sent out last week are getting locked up and identifying and getting people ready this week that need to be locked up. So if there's any lingering contracts from last week, we're going to lock those up. Today, I have a lot of underwriting left to do. Was running out this morning, getting a trespasser out of a property of ours. So that was a fun experience, but everything is sealed up with that one now. We're good to go. So let's get it, y'all. I'm gonna jump into the virtual office now. All right. The virtual office is awesome, man. This is how we do business so much faster. So instead of us, texting each other in a chat about a deal, it taking a while for everyone to respond onto it. Communication happens.
Because I can't hear these attorneys.
Nearly
I
instantly.
realize you use this guy. I said, okay, that sounds good to me. So that's the way it's going to go, right?
Let's go. What's going on, Brian? Let's go. Gonna lock up some deals. All right, y'all. So y'all are just gonna chill here, literally just hang out, post comments, and I'll just be watching. I'm really not gonna be super focused on this. When Emeka comes in, oh, that's the part I didn't mention. Emeka will be in every day at 4 o'clock to 4:30. If there's days where he can come in earlier, he'll be here earlier. If there's days where he wants to stay later and take y'all into the dispo den, then that's what he'll do. That is going to be an awesome treat if he does, because the dispo den is lit. So y'all just watch out for that. This is first day intro, but a lot of days we're literally just going to be grinding. So you'll just see me here. I got to figure out how to add other people from like Facebook and YouTube into the video so that y'all can watch them too. But heck yeah, appreciate y'all. Let's go. Can't share my screen all the time because hold on. Ooh, got you. Here we go. All right, this is what I can share. Cool. So y'all will see me and Brian in here cooking it up in the VO. Let me turn myself off mute. That's what y'all are gonna see, us in the VO, while I'm rocking through some of these tasks, finishing up a lot of this underwriting and getting these deals ready to go out for the day. So since I manage the acquisition team and acquisition leads and team, a lot of what I'm doing is going through leads, making sure they're ready, calling them, locking them up, if the team needs help. But the team is full of closers, so a lot of times they don't need help. Let me play some music for y'all in the background. So it's not just. Sometimes I just play a song on loop, so that's what we gonna do. Let's go.
Always wanted to be famous. My heroes will always be nameless.
Hey Brian, for Jose.
Yeah.
See, he got
Areola.
Oh, this is Zavala in Stockton.
Oh yeah, that's the one Patty's working on.
Oh yeah, Patty is working on this one.
There, hang on. It's right here.
What's going on?
Jose Zavala.
Zavala is still trying to be a tenor kicker. He is not into the seller financing idea.
Okay.
And I keep on asking him, you know, I know why he wants to sell. And come the end of June, he'll want to sell even more. But as of right now, he still just doesn't have a price in mind. So
He didn't even want to put it on the market or anything?
no. Nope. I've asked him. I mean, he has a realtor friend that is helping him, but I don't know that he wants to do that. So I don't know. The realtor friend is just helping him, from my understanding at the moment, with the solar stuff. But I told him, you know, if we buy it, you can just stop dealing with that nonsense. Like, we'll take care of it.
Right.
The sense, like, as he gets closer to leaving, it's going to be more.
I feel like, yeah, because he just got married. He's moving to San Diego to live with his wife because right now they're living separately.
So
and he literally just got married. So.
Okay, so he's probably chilling for at least a month or so till he makes a decision on that.
Right. So, I mean, I told him that I would reach back out in another week or so. So I figured I would just call him again, you know, the beginning of next week and see where he's at, see what his thoughts are. Maybe I'll pull up some comps and whatnots. It's just weird because his house is the biggest on the block.
Why didn't he want to do owner financing? Oh, well, he doesn't even have a price, so he's not even ready yet, period.
Yeah, no, he said that it just didn't sound like it was something that he would be into, but then he did confess that he just didn't think that he understood it properly. And so I was like, you know, I have a partner and he can explain this like with his eyes closed, you know, like he knows the seller financing thing front and back. So if you feel like I didn't explain it well enough for you, that's perfectly fine. I totally understand, you know, but I do have a partner who would be capable of helping you out with that. And he's like, no, I don't think that that'll be necessary and blah, blah, blah. So like I said, I think right now he's just kicking some tires.
Yeah, he doesn't sound super ready yet. But I can definitely touch with him. But
I do know that he's going to have more pain closer to the end of June.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm just kind of calling him and probing more nicely and trying to figure him out.
Okay. No worries at all. I actually almost forgot that I had a meeting with this Prime VAs group. Hey guys, I'll jump back into the VO in a little bit. Forgot I had a meeting with Prime VA, so let me jump in there with them. I'll be back here in a little bit, okay?
Got it.
All right. Let me jump over there with them real quick. Shout out to Jeremy Davis. So just background on that. We're looking for a VA to help out our lead managers. Basically to help them with the leads that aren't going to be highest and best use for them to touch. So it's like a Swiss Army knife on the team.
What is up, brother?
What's going on, brother?
Not too much. Ignore the name Kent. That's our normal onboarding guy. And this is Alex, my partner in real estate. He's actually going to be helping us a little bit on the Prime VA side with like designing new PowerPoints and stuff like that. So
awesome.
Pleasure to have you, dude. Is this our first time actually officially talking?
No, man, we met at All In, but bro, I wanted to warn you, bro. I'm going live right now, just doing a live for my business, streaming for just, I literally had him in the meeting earlier, going through the virtual office. I wanted to let you know up front, like if that's cool if I'm doing that during the meeting, or if we should.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, man. I figured you'd be cool.
Let me ask you a quick question though. Is it being streamed to Sub 2?
No, it's just on Facebook, and it's on my personal Facebook, my partner's personal Facebook, and my personal YouTube.
Okay, I just want to make sure that whatever we're about to talk about is not being shared in Sub 2, because in respect to Pace, I don't advertise in Sub 2. Is that cool?
Yeah, 100%. I'm not advertising this in Sub 2. I'm literally just posting it on my personal page, just as we build from like 3 to 4 deals a month to 6 figures a month.
Cool. All right. So then before you start, so then just so that I'm clear, because I want to make this look good for you as well. This is a meeting where you are interviewing a possible VA company so that you can begin to scale out your deals and be able to grow out what your business is currently looking like, right?
100%, brother.
Cool. I wish we had a better PowerPoint.
No, you're all good, man. No, I literally was hyping you up before I even jumped in here. Like, I met you at All In. I've seen you across Sub 2. Like, I've heard great things about you, so I'm excited to meet you, man.
I love it. I love it.
I just want to make sure you know I'm not going to be saying much. It's super nice to meet you, but I'm going to be taking notes on like our presentation and how to make it better for us and to serve you better. So you probably won't hear much from me, but if you need anything, definitely call me out.
I appreciate it, man. Absolutely.
Yep.
Awesome. So I guess the main thing that I'm breaking up a little bit.
No, you're good.
The main thing that we're looking to do right now is hire a couple of VAs, one for the dispo side and one for the acquisition side, mainly for the acquisition side, but it's to help out like our current lead managers with leads that they don't necessarily wouldn't be the best use of the time for them to follow up, so getting that kind of into them like a Swiss Army knife lead manager role VA, if that makes sense.
Does make perfect sense. All right, so let me ask you a quick question. Normally when I want to dissect some of these business, the reason I'm having these calls with them is trying to figure out exactly how a VA is going to fit perfectly into your cog, right? Into your machine that's the way it's working. So I want to ask you first, you've got lead generation down, right? It sounds to me like you've got probably, I'm guessing, JVs as well as probably what, cold calling or SMS?
Both. Yep. All three.
Okay, cool. And so you probably, I'm guessing, probably have American lead managers / acquisition managers working for you right now, and you're looking to outsource some of those calls that are basically wastes of time for them, and you're going to try to get it to a VA. Is that correct?
Yep, 100%. And some that, if it's just like an older follow-up or maybe it was really cold at the time, something like that.
Right. Okay, and then in regards to the disposition, that I can't assume what you need. So tell me what you're looking for with the disposition side of things.
So I think we probably need more of a second call to discuss that, because my partner in Mecca handles all of that. He's not able to join us today, but I can tell you what I do know. So most of what that is going to be is probably someone who can help us with like comping and a lot of like admin tasks. So basically like helping out our current admin VA with comping properties and, uploading the data and the photos to like Carrot and, Investor Lift and stuff like that to get the deals out.
What markets are you guys in?
So we're in Maryland, Ohio, Birmingham, Indianapolis.
Okay, sounds like quite a few. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll talk about the disposition at a later date, but there's already a red flag there from what you were already telling me with all those markets. Dispositions and actually acquisitions and dispositions for a virtual assistant is difficult unless you really niche down your market. And as you understand, Indianapolis, literally the value changes from one block to the next.
Yeah.
Right.
Same in Baltimore.
So it's nearly impossible. It's hard for an American, and it's nearly impossible for a VA to figure that stuff out. So what I'll tell you right now is most clients that have acquisition VAs, they actually have a hidden wizard behind the curtain. Okay. And what that wizard does is it's usually an American that is going to be doing the underwriting, is going to be doing the comping, is going to be giving that VA the values that they can pitch. So whenever someone says, hey, do you have any acquisition manager VAs? I say, only if you have somebody in your position or in your corporation that is able to comp and underwrite. And what that usually looks like through the progression of a VA, you've got your cold caller. Your cold caller progresses to become a lead manager, where a lead manager is basically a VA that, well, we know what a lead manager is, but basically holding high-level conversations, pulling out pain, getting more details and getting that seller to be closer to the finish line to be able to sign, right? Then the transition between lead manager and acquisition manager, it is 100% reliant on that wizard behind the curtain. And what that is that VA says to you, hey, Olu, this seller is ready to sign. What numbers do I give them? Now you or somebody on your team that's very good at comping, very good at underwriting, needs to go back to that VA and say, okay, we are looking at our AR forward. We're looking at our maximum allowable offer, 300. I'd like you to start at 240.
Right.
That's usually where a lot of people don't get it. And when somebody asks me for something, it usually means they hate doing it themselves, right? They either hate doing it or they suck doing it. Right?
100%.
And so whenever someone says, do you have a lead manager? It's probably because they're sucking at following up with leads, right? So my assumption is that the leads that you have in your system right now that you're having a hard time calling are just driving you crazy because they're just stagnant. They're not doing anything and you don't want to call them anymore, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? So we have like 5 to 10. Sorry, I got to plug in my charger, but I'll keep talking. We have 5 to 10 leads coming in, each day. And so these leads that are kind of older or aren't as hot at initial contact, some of them are like falling through the cracks.
Right.
And so basically, right now, the person sitting in the seat doing the underwriting and comping is myself and my partner. So you're right. We do have an American doing it. And even our team, they're all sub 2 students. So all of them know how to comp and underwrite and are getting better at it. But right now I'm handling all of it as well as my partner. And so we kind of just need someone to assist our lead managers with, the people who at the time, maybe they hung up on it, right? And so they get marked neutral or cold versus, hey, that person just might've been having a bad day. We need, the virtual assistant to go just check back in with them, maybe verify the 4 pillars, push it up, or disqualify it.
So I'm going to give you an idea, and I'm going to shoot myself in the foot right now because I'm going to tell you I don't think you need us, okay? And what I mean by that is, how many VAs do you currently have working as cold calling and SMS?
Like 8.
8. That's great. Okay, so what I would do is I would find your best cold caller, and I would put them into your system and literally touch those old phone numbers just as though it would be a new cold call, right? But instead of the script being the normal thing, it's really just going to be a simple matter of fact of going like, hey, I know we spoke a number of months ago. I'm just checking in. Are you still looking at selling your property? And then they say yes. And they go, okay, well, I've got some details here. I just want to confirm that everything still looks the same. If there's anything in your timeline that's moved up, anything we can help with, I'm here to check in with you because last time we spoke, you said you weren't ready.
Right.
So Alex and I, we've done exactly that. So we've actually had our VAs. They're not our lead managers. They're our cold callers, but they went in to older leads and just went through them and just re-verified. And I mean, holy crap, man, they re-verified a lot of them.
That's
So
awesome.
I would
Okay.
say that there's no point to hire somebody that's going to be a lead manager or anything like that when you can just pretty much have somebody on your team right now spend 3 days. Just put them into your pipeline, make those calls. What are you dialer right now?
So they would end up using smartphone dialer.
Smartphone. Okay. So that's for you Podio then?
Yeah, I'm using Podio. They don't cold call on that system. They cold call on Zen Call.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So yeah, you would put one of them into Podio, and we used Podio for this entire time. We actually just recently switched to what we'll say is a better CRM, but right now smartphone works just fine. No, dude, I had my Podio fully built out, and right now the CRM that we moved to, we're in love with. It tracks your bookkeeping, it tracks your list stacking, it tracks your drip campaigns, everything like that. It's got a lot of stuff.
KPIs too, for sure.
KPIs, it breaks down to the linear, just like granular dollar amount of every single cost for everything we spend. So it's definitely was something that I was not happy to start spending a lot of money on, but once we did, I'm like, I can't go back.
If you don't mind me asking, which one is that?
It's RE Simply.
RE Simply. Okay.
RESIMPLI. When you write that down, here's what I want you to do. I want you to check out their website. I want you to look at what they're all about. And then if it is something you're interested in, I want you to come back to me because I'm working with the actual founder.
Okay.
And if we actually, I guess you could say it's a plan. I'm not going to say sub 2, but I'm going to say friends and family. Let's put it that way.
Got you. Okay.
So basically, I'll give you a quick rundown. So there's the pro plan, which is $200 a month, which is like pretty much where you kind of want to be. And then there's the enterprise plan, which is $500 a month. Well, I'm working with founder, everything from the enterprise, be it the pro plan.
Ooh.
So
That'd be awesome.
It's basically an REI Sift killer. If you ever used Sift before, it basically does the listing, it does drip campaigns, it does follow-ups, it does the KPIs, it does the bookkeeping. I mean, literally, you link your bank accounts to it just like QuickBooks, and it tracks all of your expenses, all your income, all your outbound, all that stuff. So it's like the step you need. Like we're real estate investors, right?
Yeah.
But we don't have a business until we know our numbers.
100%.
So anyway,
that sounds awesome.
If you want to talk about that down the road, we can always have that conversation. But yeah, like I said, I've got a link for it. If it's something that you or anybody watching this is interested in joining up, let me know.
For sure, man. Hey, Jeremy.
Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, like, if I did want to still check out one of your cold callers, I guess what would be the next step on that one?
So typically, I've got a PowerPoint right here, which I really don't want to share because it's so ugly. The reason I'm here right now is Kent usually does our discovery calls and kind of, like I said, restructure a couple of things, and we're going to change around the PowerPoint and all that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm here today. But the way this would probably look is, first I'd ask you questions. Are you looking for more cold callers, or are you looking for more? I mean, because you said you've got 8 VAs, and I know I shot myself in the foot, but what's wrong with those 8 VAs? I got to ask you, what's the pain?
They're calling for other people as well, and so we can't necessarily have them focus on leads. We need them to still cold call and generate leads.
Okay. Got it. I understand that then. So obviously we're at $8 an hour, and our competitors, they're more expensive than us. And what that's going to look like is that with that VA, you get full team support. I'm assuming you've probably been with other like full team companies before.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
So the other companies that we'll just name nameless. Okay, so we offer the exact same service there. So you've got your VA, you've got your CSM, so your client success manager. We've also got an operations manager and a campaign manager behind that person. So they're going to basically look over your systems. The fact that you're using Zen Call is great. Good job. We've done side-by-side comparisons between all of the dialers, and we know which ones are the two best ones, which is Call Tools and Zen Call. Yeah. Like Mojo, for example, and Batch Dialer are absolute trash. Their connection rates are super low. We actually have all of our clients, we force them to move over to Call Tools at this point because we saw that the minute they did that, they had over a 50% connection rate improvement, right? So what we do is we typically are going to look at what your systems look like, and it sounds to me like you already got your stuff pretty dialed in pretty well. So we're going to analyze that. We would basically send you a startup form, which is going to be asking for all of your login information for all of your systems. What are you looking to achieve? What markets are you currently in? All that kind of stuff. It's basically like us discovering what your business is all about. After that point, it's going to be you're going to be meeting with Izami, who's going to do your onboarding call. she's in charge of all of the operations, right? So she's going to kind of talk to you, and again, you're not a newbie here, you're not a beginner, so thank you for that. But a lot of people, they kind of need their hands held in the beginning, to be able to show them what to do. The most important thing that I want to hammer into everybody's mind, no matter how experienced you are or inexperienced you are the three things that are most important to get leads, right? Is number one is your list, okay? And I know you know that, but I'm just going to say it anyway, just because there's other people listening to this call right now. Your list is the diet that you feed your business, right? And if you are feeding your business junk food, your business is not going to perform like an athlete, right? So if you're pulling like a Maricopa County list that 4,000 students have called, the past 6 months, you're going to get no leads from that. And the analogy is like it's like a wet sponge, or it's like a wet washcloth, right? As soon as you get that list fresh, you squeeze it, you get all the leads that fall out. Then the next time you run that campaign, you do it again, you get less until eventually that washcloth is completely dried out. So we want to say to every single client, no matter what, that your priority, the only priority that you have working with us, is that you are staying on top of the list that you need to pull, right? If you're pulling lazy lists, if you're getting old data from some other friend that wants to share you a list from last year, all that kind of stuff, like think about that. If you pull a list of 10,000 prospects, addresses, and you call them, you're going to get all the answers the first time through. People are going to answer that phone number, and they're going to say, no, I'm looking to sell, or no, I'm not looking to sell, whatever that is. And then when you come around the second time, you're going to get half that response and half that response. So the diet that you feed your business is most important. Secondly, after that is going to be your systems. Obviously, we already talked about that. You've got your call tools, you've got your Zen call, which you're already doing well with. But again, we want to look at your Podio. We want to make sure that your CRM, you're not having things fall through the cracks. As you said yourself, you've got these older leads. I want to make sure, do you have them on, do you have tasks set for these older leads? Are you having your lead managers be reminded to call them back? These are important things as well. So if your systems are not in place, you're failing your business, because those leads that come in, they're not being followed up with, right? And then finally, of course, is going to be the VA or the VA and the lead manager, right? Obviously, people can be improved, people can be trained, and stuff like that, and that's where we come into play. We've got our daily trainings, our daily huddles. We don't require you to have a daily huddle like other companies do. We really don't want that, in fact. So one thing that daily huddles do is they reinforce two things. They reinforce culture, but they also reinforce your dedication to that specific VA. Right? So imagine Olu, imagine you and I are dating, and we meet each other every single day, right? It's going to be a lot harder to break up if, let's say, it's not working out than it would be if you and I were talking once a week, right? So it's a lot easier to part ways, so to speak. And so we really don't want our clients to have daily huddles. We want them to have weekly huddles with the CSM. So the CSM is going to go over your campaign. They're going to talk about all your KPIs. They're going to talk about how your list is performing, how, what did your KPIs look like last week, what has improved, what has declined, all that kind of stuff. And that's what we kind of look for. And then if you have any problems with the VA, if there's anything you want them to work on, you would tell the CSM, maybe improve. But one thing that we want you to know is that we don't want you to feel like you have to marry. Our job is to fill the seat on your team with the best VA possible. So like even for me, I had a VA that's been with me for 2 years, and he was killing it, crushing it, 2 years ago. And he started to decline and decline and decline. And eventually, my team on Prime side just pulled him. And I'm like, listen, it's business at this point. Like, I love you, brother. Like, you are part of my team forever and ever and ever, but you're not performing. And that's no longer my call. I'm a client of Prime. And so Prime did the executive decision and said, you know what, we're going to pull that VA from your team, Jeremy, because they're not performing right now. And we're going to replace them with somebody is. And then right away, our leads just improved dramatically. So it's, again, our job is to analyze your campaigns to make sure that we are doing the right job for you to the fullest extent. And your job for us is to provide us with the right list so that we can call and get the most amount of leads.
100%. I love it.
Other than that, startup, what that looks like is normally we have a $500 startup fee. I'll do $250 for you, being a friend and family. So basically that doesn't even profit. That just covers basically the onboarding, and that covers the training and the hiring. And then past that point, the only other thing we ask for is we ask for a payroll deposit. And I know you've heard the term, if you ever get abducted by aliens, right? So if you ever get abducted by aliens, I just want to make sure that I don't have to stop your campaign and you can make sure that you're at least protected. Sometimes a credit card gets declined or someone doesn't move money in their account or something like that. I want to make sure that we're in a position to where if there is a mistake on your end, that we at least have time to help you fix it so your campaign doesn't just stop like that.
100%. Okay.
Other than that, that's it. We bill every 2 weeks. On Tuesdays is when we're going to send out the billing. We'll do an auto verification, so we'll ask for either a debit card or a credit card, and it's as easy as that.
Awesome. Awesome, man. Well, I appreciate your time today, Jeremy and Alex. I'm going to take all this information out. Y'all, if you guys don't know who Jeremy Davis is, go check him out. Go check out his company, Prime VAs. He's an awesome guy. Really has great information. Experienced investor. Go check him out. And I'm going to sit with all this info and check it out, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, if any of you guys are interested, go to primevas.com. I'd be lovely to have a conversation just like I had with Olu, where I can kind of like break apart and break down your company and see what you can work on and what you can improve on. But it's all about scaling. And I tell every client this, we're not here for your money. We're here for your success. If you're not successful with us, it means we're not successful as a company. So yeah, that's it.
Let's go. Awesome. Thanks, man.
Cool, man. Yeah, let me know what you need. I'll send a follow-up email to you. And again, like there's no rush here on this one, but I know you're not probably like biting at the bit for a new VA since you already have X number of VAs. But you know, anything I can do to help, let me know. And any referrals, by the way, I love throwing money people's way, saying like, hey, if you send somebody my direction, I'll throw money your direction.
Awesome. I appreciate it, man. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I'll be in touch.
Cool, man. Pleasure.
Peace.
Good luck.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
Thanks. Shout out to those guys, man. Appreciate them. That was a great meeting. Got some other ones that are going to be coming up. All of those likely will not be streamed, but I think that's great. Y'all got to see one of them, so the rest probably will stream, but have a couple other more set up. Jeremy, this little guy is awesome. Go check them out. Go check them out. Actually, the all right, I have returned. So, all right, let me share back the virtual office. If y'all don't know about the virtual office, most effective way to do business. Share this one. There we go. Just texting Emeka saying the seller came down on one of the deals. Let's go. All right. So one really awesome piece of advice Jeremy said in there is make sure you give your team reminders for follow-ups. Give yourself a reminder for follow-ups too. I got a couple. Correct now. Cool. All right, y'all. So I'm just literally just running through these underwriting tabs from earlier. You got to get this option agreement mailed out. Got a verbal on that, so we're going to mail it out to the seller. Exclusive. All right. So this lead that I'm looking at here is a lead here in Maryland, down in Brandywine. Let's see what's going on with this one. Oh man, so this lady is not feeling well. That's why she's looking to sell. Oh, that sucks. And she hasn't been picking up the phone lately. Okay, so she did pick up recently. She said that the USDA lady was sick. So the person that she needs to talk to. So she, which sucks. Advertise. Follow. So I have notifications that go off in my system for every time a lead that's in our acquisitions folder has not been like touched in like 3 days. So let me touch base what I got. Hey, I got a lot of. There we go. Hey, what's happening, bro? I'm blessed, man. Is now a bad time to talk, brother? Man, I bet she is putting you to work, bro. She probably got you like hanging up Christmas lights for later this year and everything. Oh man. You need a care package or anything? A prayer? I got you. I got you, brother. So I wanted to check in with you. You had passed off this guy, Derek, to Mecca, right, to see if we could find him a property because that was his like contingency on selling. I think I heard you say that. I just wanted to confirm, just because I get like auto tasks now. If I don't touch like an acquisition in a couple of days, I get hit with a task, and so it just popped up, and so I'm just looking at this guy. That guy. Mm-hmm. Derek. Here, let me tag you in them real quick. Oh, you know what? I read this wrong, man. That's my fault, bro. Huh. It says you talked to him before, though. Maybe Jordan passed him to you. Oh yeah, this is Jordan's lead. Yeah, my bad, man. I did look at another one of your leads though. Hold on. For some reason, it had your name in there on that lead. That's mad weird. Maybe that's the only place that has it though. Maybe it was a code error. Yeah, I think this is Jordan's lead though. Let me check in. And he just updated it a couple of days ago. Sorry about that, man. Wrong one. I did look at another one of yours though. Tanya. She's the one. Her. I think she basically is like trying to get in contact with a lady for the payoff amount. I guess I was just trying to figure out what's kind of going on. So they're behind on the mortgage a little bit, or they're all caught up. Okay. Got you. Okay.
Yay, lady. Or to figure out like if you could probably an auction or like what's up with it. But she said, I talked to her on 4 or 5 minutes later, but the lady, she's been reaching out to the lady, but the lady has been sick or something like that.
Okay, no worries. All right, man. Well, shoot. I guess it's just pretty straightforward then on her to follow up or something. Thought there was something deeper going on for some reason.
Is there any way we could, I guess, check that?
Check.
Check to see. I know we could look up props for it. Well, no, never mind, because we can't even call them because she would have to talk.
She would have to give us permission to talk for her. If she's okay with doing, like, if she's okay with us handling things for her, we can probably help her out with getting a loan mod and whatnot. She doesn't have. Oh, if it's a USDA loan, she might have to talk to them. But I mean, we can definitely help her out with doing all of that to take it off her hands. Like to take the load off her hands, you know what I'm saying, to help her out.
Okay. Yeah. So I can give her a call and we can do that. I'll be back in town tomorrow. I leave tomorrow morning. So I should be more active than I've been in the past. So.
Okay, bro. That's a bet, man. Definitely have enjoyed chilling with your family down there and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Lock up some deals when you get back. Okay. Okay. No worries, man. Yes, sir. Just rocking it out, keeping it, the daily routine. Now it's just extra accountability and like feedback too. So if people see what you're doing, then they'll be like, "Oh, have you thought about doing this?" You know what I'm saying? Be like, "Oh, I never thought about doing that." So that'll be pretty sweet too, and we'll get to help some people out. Absolutely, my guy. I'll talk to you, man. Let me know if you need anything. Oh yeah. We got that kind of under control. So he should be out of there today or tomorrow, I think. Yeah, unfortunate situation. Bro, cannot. Yeah, but we'll get through it, man, for sure. That one is definitely tough. All right, man. Appreciate you. Peace. Ooh, that's a tough situation.
I'll look for that Ledbetter. The notes that Dispo has down here, I'm a little bit confused. The notes say something about the MOA is the balance, but the balance they say is 17K. Where'd they get that number from? But this is for the land, not the property that's there that I'm asking for. I'm not sure where they got the 17. When I checked the land, if I remember correctly, they had like maybe 25. They had like 2,500 in back taxes.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. So they're only asking. How much are they asking for the lots?
You're muted.
How much are they asking for the lots? My bad, bro.
He wanted an offer because, like I said, he didn't even think he had it. So I mean, I was gonna offer him like a 1,000, to 2,000 to 3,000, I think, is what we said we were gonna offer him initially. But then you wanted to get back from Dispo. Dispo says the balance, but they have a balance of 17, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, they said
where they got that number.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll ask him, but he said that a developer would pay like 20K for a lot there.
Yeah. But I think when I looked, the balance they had, I could be wrong. You're probably looking in a better place than I did. I thought it said he owed 2,500.
See if he'll match what he owes. Or I would try to avoid giving him an offer because he's just gonna shop it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he hasn't given you a number at all, I would let him know that the balance is 2,500 and just see what he needs. Like, hey, like, what do you need to get a deal done? Like, the balance is, I'm seeing the balance is 2,500. I wouldn't focus the conversation solely on money though. I would focus it a lot on like, you know, what problem would this solve for you selling it? But yeah, it looks like we can sell it for probably between 15 and 20, so long as there's a, you know, ideally in that 5K max, 5 to 7K max.
All right. You want to check to see what that 17 is before? Just might have seen someone did it. It says the buyer has to pay 17 for department. I'm not sure where he got that, so anything. Just so I don't call him and say that, and then we find out he does owe 17,000.
Well, from your notes, bro, on May 10th, it says total taxing district debt is 17,000 from Cook County Tax Portal. That's for the other.
Are you gonna? Yeah, I think that's for the other property. The one, this one is that
land.
The land exactly.
Let me double check the Cook County website real quick.
Hello, Lou.
Hey, Zinni.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Did you see my message? I sent you a message. The video you sent to me was there was no audio. I couldn't hear what you were saying at all.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I didn't give my browser permissions when I recorded that, and so I have to re-record it for you.
Okay. Okay. So can you gave me a task? So, but you said contact sold, comp potential buyer.
Sorry, what did you say?
A task you assigned to me. You said contact sold, comp potential buyer. Is it just like the normal task I do for sold property? Okay.
Yeah, it's the normal task. Hey, bro.
Okay.
No, I'm about to just pop this on WhatsApp. Oh, wrong chat. I'm in the Discord chat. I don't know where I should. Hey Mo, that's the right property, right? Hey bro, I think you're on mute.
You put it in the WhatsApp chat?
Yeah, I messaged it to you directly.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that is correct. That's from the notes on May 10th.
Okay.
There is a lien on here for 17,000. Total taxing, literally what it says.
You know, on my end, when I was in regular, that part is not in there for some reason. I see where it's in this position. Okay.
Oh, did you? You remember the one video walkthrough I did?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, let me see. Is it?
Yeah, dang. Yeah, that crushes it.
I didn't think it was that high.
We could do an option agreement, just contingent on the tax balance. If it's been sold. What year was this?
The thing is, he said he hasn't paid in over 10 years. So.
Oh yeah, nah, never mind. This is dead. Yeah, this is dead. If it's been 10 years, because I thought it started in 2019, so I thought there might be.
That's what it looks.
But it looks like it's been paid. That's the thing. Yeah, it looks like it's been paid for by somebody. So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he doesn't own this property anymore. He definitely does not own that property anymore. All right.
And it's probably demolished too because there's a house on it in Zillow.
Yep.
Alright, so dead lead?
Yeah.
Let me see. So both of us is pretty much dead. Yeah. Both of his properties. I don't understand how these people just let their properties go, man.
I've been watching Frozen too much, man. Listen to that song. Let it go.
Let it go.
Where are you seeing that 17K on that one?
Yeah, let me share my screen.
Because the one that I did, I think I seen it on. Are you still live?
Yeah. Let me share it. You see my screen, bro?
Yeah, but I think that's. Oh wow.
Oh.
How did you get to that screen?
Right here. This button.
Oh, more tax information. I looked at it. I got it. Tax index number. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, bro, you got it synced up where you put the next contact date and it goes to the task?
Yeah.
You got that? Dude, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, it's big.
Awesome. So you guys will have double reminders, right? So fun.
Bro.
I gotta figure out how to it's not letting me like sync it with my Google Calendar. Keeps on coming up with an error for some reason.
You and Jordan are having that same issue. I might have to create a Podio case for that.
That shit just made me happy.
All right.
Once you guys are done with that, I'll give you an update on Betty.
Oh yeah, I don't have anything more on that. Betty's looking hot.
That sucks.
Betty is a stubborn old 84-year-old lady, man.
What'd she say?
I recorded the call. I dropped it in the Podio. Definitely, I don't know. It's kind of long, but it'd be cool to calibrate it. I mean, she's kind of stuck at those terms, man. This is her nest egg. This is all the money that she gets. Otherwise, she's living on Social Security, man.
Oh, so she's married to those terms. Oh, I got you.
So the offer that she had received is kind of really what's in the back of her head. I got her monthly down, like $1,000. But I mean, this is her nest egg, man.
That makes sense.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got an email back from Miss Margaret too about the Floyd Drive properties.
Yeah.
She said that she did receive the offer and she sent it to her realtor to review.
Okay.
How do you want me to respond to that? She just sent it to me 4 hours ago. So
send it to her realtor to review. I'd ask if what's her realtor's name? Or when can we get on a call with her realtor? Because she didn't tell us about that lady before, did she?
What, the realtor?
Yeah.
Well, remember when I told you she had to talk about it with her partner, and she also was talking to a realtor about it too. So I did know that she had a realtor friend, but should I try and make it clear that we're not paying commissions to a realtor?
No, it's not. It's not more so not that. It's more so about like the realtor's always gonna try to get the listing, right?
Right.
And so most realtors, you know what I'm saying? Not Brian. Most realtors are just gonna try to get the listing, and so they're just gonna probably poop all over our offer. Or maybe not, but I didn't know they were that deep.
So try and get a phone call between maybe you and the realtor.
Yeah, or even Brian and the realtor, because I mean, ultimately, we don't mind paying them commission if the deal gets done, especially if they help out with it, you know. Or she could pay commission out of her side. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or we could do a double dip strategy if we have to, for losing them.
Okay. Do you want me to kind of like tell her the sooner the better because we're kind of holding funds for this deal, or or do you want me to let her take her time?
See, I don't want to apply. I would tell her like, hey, we have to make a decision. What's today? We have to make a decision on which properties we're buying before the month is out by tomorrow at like 3. And if we could just have a call with the realtor before then, just to kind of see like, hey, are we going to be able to move forward on this one or not?
Okay, so kind of put a little bit of pressure on tomorrow by 3 and try and get a phone call with the realtor.
Yeah, and I would just like emphasize like the way that I do that, just to not like offend sellers, is I say like, we're buying properties every month, but we have to close out the ones for this month that we're gonna pick out, or the ones for, you know, whatever her timeline is, kind of adjust it to that. You know what I'm saying? Like the numbers, the funds won't hold, but you might use them, you might have to wait or something like that.
Okay.
That's how you said pretty much.
And Tanya's on Mountain Time, bro. So that is 10 o'clock your time.
Sweet.
Lock it in.
That work.
So tomorrow at 10 a.m. EST, which is 8 a.m. MST and 7 a.m. PST. Got it.
Awesome. Mo, good news. Looks like your South Carolina deal is going to close. There were no scary liens like we thought there would be.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Hey, you had put a task to send a contract out on James Turnbow, but let's put a comment back. That's the one we already had locked up that wouldn't sell. That's the one he was going to give away.
Okay. Was that that might have been an auto task.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I'll have to look at that one. Were you all good with Betty?
Yeah, I dropped the recording in there. Like I said, I mean, she will get more if she sells them individually, but she would prefer to sell in a pack. But this is her
nest egg. This is her monthly income.
Right.
This is everything that she has outside of Social Security, which I would imagine is absolutely nothing.
Heck no.
So
with a pretty like that.
Yeah, so she's kind of stuck on those terms on the offer that came in. She feels that it's really reasonable. I kept stressing to her on the monthly, like, you know, your rents are just not, you know, your rents are $5,600 a month, you know. So her monthly that she's at, that she mentioned, is somewhere in right around $5,000 a month.
Yeah,
which is still extremely high, but
you can't buy the property, give her money, and pay her the same amount of money every month.
I mean, she knows that they're all way under rent, and that they could get a lot more for them. So she's kind of stuck on that.
What if we got her more money up front? Would she let us pay more monthly?
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe we can just present.
Because she looks at the down payment as security. Like, she just looks at it as like her nest egg.
Right.
And then she's looking at the monthly as her freedom to be able to do what she needs to do. So I don't know. She must live a pretty expensive life.
Yeah, sounds
likes to party.
Glamorous.
Keeps her young.
Yeah. Yeah. We could. Whenever she's not ready for an offer though right now, right?
Well, I told her, you know, just to make it, because she has other properties that she's selling out. So, I mean, if we want to put a letter of intent together to give her some, because she's very pen and paper, write things down kind of lady, and it's very like. I had to go back over all the properties with her again that we had talked about. So I think maybe putting something on paper. I got her granddaughter's name and email. Her granddaughter is the one that kind of checks on her, make sure she's all right, visits with her a lot. So I have her email that we could send something over to her.
Okay. So that other offer, where is she at with those investors?
She hasn't responded, and she said, you know, she takes a lot of the responsibility on these offers coming through, and her not getting back to people. So she does take responsibility on things not going through on her end, and her not following up. So she said she still hasn't reached out to him.
Okay.
But, you know, at the end of the call, she's like, I really enjoy you, and you seem like you guys really have a good thing going on, and I love the opportunity to work with you guys, and I hope you guys buy them. So
she probably
yeah.
said that to everyone else too.
Probably. No, I mean, no. She's a business owner and everything. She knows people don't get back. People do a terrible job, and she even mentioned it in the call. And she likes the persistence and me following up when I say I'm going to follow up.
Right.
It means a lot to her.
Right.
She's an 84-year-old lady that probably bought most of these houses on a handshake.
Yeah. Okay. She doesn't happen to have any photos of these. She definitely doesn't have any photos of these. We're gonna have to.
No, she doesn't have email. She doesn't like texting. She wrote my name and number down on a piece of paper, and that's how she knows who I am.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, we'll get her I kind of want someone to go in person and meet her though, because I don't want us to fall into the same pile of offers that everyone else is falling into.
And that, I think that would mean a lot to her. And, you know, I did tell her that over the call. It's like, look, we haven't been out there yet. We're trying to gather information. You know, our first couple calls was really more about what properties do you want to sell. And this is going to be more going over the numbers because we haven't had the chance to do that yet and kind of see where you're at. So I told her as, you know, our conversations continue, we'll definitely get somebody out there, one of our partners.
Yeah.
So I think that would mean a lot to her. But just make sure it's someone that is kind of soft and good with old ladies.
Good with old ladies. Nah, I got you. That'll work. Okay.
But yeah, I do think that would mean a lot and show some serious, and then we're working her down. I know everything's flexible.
That's a nice
I know all
package
these
deal.
I know all these terms are flexible. It's just a matter of getting her where we need. But I do got more of the story, and this is everything that she has. What we're doing right now, outside of the couple that she's selling, we are helping her live out the last of her days, and this is all the money that she's gonna have.
Yeah. No, that's why I'm like, shoot, maybe we just get her more upfront. That way she isn't so worried about the monthly.
Yeah.
She can look in her bank and see a nice fat chunk of it and not have the monthly kind of pressure.
And the other hurdle, you know, with her that I think one of her biggest things is her husband was the one that was the numbers and the deal maker. And he's the one that gave her a lot of advice on what to do. So like this is her stepping out of her comfort zone and doing stuff that she has had somebody else to do, you know? So there's that aspect too.
Yeah. Okay.
Like before her husband passed away, he was laying in his hospital bed and he was running numbers with her and just like, this is what you need to do. So it's a dope story, dude. She's a cool lady.
Sheesh. Yeah. That's intense for sure.
Yeah. Right? Like the last thing that you talk about right before your husband dies is just business. Like that's straight up gangster, dude. Like
yeah, definitely got to write that out somewhere else too.
All right. I'll make a few other calls. Keep you posted.
All right, me too. Yo. You can go find some as well. Got to charge the phone. You said. Got it right here.
You've reached Brandon Craig. Sorry, I can't see your call right now. Please leave your name, number. You've reached Brandon Craig. I'm sorry, I can't see your call right now. Please leave your name, number, and the reason you called, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Brandon, it's been a while. Give me a call when you got a chance, partner. Bye. I like to keep voicemails short and sweet. Send him a text. All right, so double dialed, left a voicemail, sent a text. Set a follow-up for days. Might have to add him to a drip if he stops answering. Yeah, he's definitely about to get put on a drip.
Hey,
Hey, Miss Patricia, how you doing?
hey, I'm all right. Yeah, how about you?
You don't sound too all right.
I'm done. Just some craziness going on.
Oh man. Anything I could help out with, or you got it all handled?
I'm just going to do. I just got to do something different. Yeah. Hey, listen, I need somebody to give me an estimate on fixing up my house over there. I'm just because I'm gonna take him to court. I may not get it done. I just need to take him to court. Plus, you could come in and take a look at things.
Okay. Yeah, no, I got a couple guys that could get you some recommendations. I mean, what's he up to now? Has it gotten worse, or is he finally?
No, I just wanted because when I take him to court for non-payment of the rent, I'm going to also add. Well, I've already did that part, but I guess I just need somebody to put it on letterhead how much it's gonna cost to fix it up. It could be inflated. It
Okay.
don't matter.
Yeah, no, we could definitely get someone out there. When do you think we could meet you out there?
I'm gonna shoot for next couple of days because I'm coming to the court on the 8th, so I need to have that and have him served and give him 7 days to get it done. So he can get served before he try to move. I wasn't served, so that they can go ahead and go to the, do it. I can post it and everything on his door, and get it. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I need to get it to him. Yeah. So.
Okay. Well,
but anyway, then.
What do you think about Wednesday or Thursday, like in the afternoon?
Yeah, one of those can be fine. Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah, because I know this guy's been bugging you for a while. So if you need an estimate, I don't want to waste any time on it.
Say again?
I said I know he's been bugging you for a while, so I don't want to waste any time on it.
Oh yeah. I'm done wasting time on him. I just want to be paid from him and get his butt out of my face and out of my life for eternity.
I bet. So court on the 8th, right?
Yeah, court on the 8th.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. We got court on the 8th. So what I want to do is I should have did this last week, is to get him served, to get that back in the court and give him a date, get it served to him. Write it up, get him 7 days, get it done. And if he don't do it, I already gave him, but I need is estimate.
Right. What?
Because I had gave him, so I need an estimate on how much it's going to cost me to get this up and going.
Okay.
And put it in that letter and get it to him.
Yeah, I can do
so
that.
I need it ASAP. Yeah.
And then what comes next after that, Miss Patricia?
That once I get him out, I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna do what I need to do. Whether we come to an agreement of how much we whatever. But I need him out. I can't do jack till I get his crazy butt out.
Heck yeah. Yeah, well, even if we're not a fit, you still got the MLS and everything. But let me see when these guys are available on Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay.
What time is best? Like morning, afternoon?
At Wednesday and Thursday, mornings are on Wednesday anytime. Before 3 o'clock.
Okay, you don't got the grandson?
Yeah, or it could be, around any time in the morning from 9 to 3, because I got to pick my little boy up at 3.
Yeah.
And then, then I think I don't want to bring him around with that, no telling what I might have to say.
Right, yeah, gotta keep grandma with the cookies.
Him looking at my eyes and then the next thing I hear, he might say it. And then he said, well, did you say that?
Right. Why can't I say that, Grandma? No, honey, you only say that when you burn your hand getting the cookies.
Because that happened with my son. I'm going to be honest with you. My 2 sons, they are thick as thieves, right? And so anyway, here go my 2 sons. So his aunt, my ex-husband's sister, she is an awful cook. But so anyway, she made some salad. I'm gonna say tuna. Yeah, it was tuna salad, and she just put so much mayonnaise in it that it just was yucky looking. And so anyway, she comes out and she has the stuff behind her back, and she's like gonna surprise them. And so she whips it out, and she's there looking at it. And one of my sons said, "What the hell is that?" So the other son says, "That's okay," because this one was like 6 or 7, and the other one's older. He's like 9. So he's like, "That's okay. He can say that because my mom says it's in the Bible."
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he thought it was okay because it isn't. He's like, "What the hell is that?" She says, "What did you say?"
These crazy kids. Well, yeah, Miss Patricia. Oh man, I gotta wash my mouth around my little boy and make sure he doesn't say anything like that. But
yeah,
let me
it's true. it's in the Bible. What's in the Bible? I couldn't really get mad with him. I didn't really get mad with him. I'm a doting mother when it comes to my sons. But yeah, but anyway, yeah, you do have to be careful what you say because they are very quick
100%.
to repeat it. And then you can't really, what you gonna do? You said it in front of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, let me line this up for Wednesday or Thursday between 9 and 3. So, you know, the grandson doesn't have to see you go ape on him. And, I'll let you know what they say, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. All right, bye. All right, the fortune is in the follow-up. That was return of the Mac. You know what I'm saying? So finally gonna get inside that one, y'all. I'm sure Carlos would be happy to hear that. Carlos isn't in here right now, but he would be very happy to hear that. Hey, bro, just wanted to let you know that we can get inside that property this week, Wednesday or Thursday. All right. So just had to send a message. Got a couple texts in here.
We're confirmed with Tanya.
Perfect. Let's go.
Did you send the email to her?
Let me send that to her now.
I'll let her know you're sending it now.
Let me send this email out. This is a deal we're working in Denver. Alright. Alright, here we go. Setting this to my computer. Let's get this. So I'm just reviewing a CMA for a property out in Denver. It's honestly for the wrong address, but I'm just going to give it to the seller anyway for her to compare. I'm also going to attach the property. Alright, I'm going to PropStream now to get the better version. Sorry, I gotta click them out on this thing. Sorry, brain. We're in the same zip code, so that's a good sign at least.
but it's not the same property, unfortunately. This is a seller we've been working with. We've been on a bunch of Zooms with her and her advisor, so that's why I feel comfortable sending her this level of detail. Ooh, don't want to go back. Normally I wouldn't, but she might actually like this, but I don't know about to do all of that. It's going to be an information overload for her. Here we go. Where did that photo go? Literally just lost his photo.
Hey, Olu, did you have a chance to look at that the duplex for Andrew Schlesinger?
Um,
I'm gonna call him right now and see about getting the pictures. He's supposed to have pictures this weekend.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked at that one, but I'm still sorry, bro. I'm trying to send this thing that I just texted myself from my email, and I'm getting lost because I'm a newer Mac user.
That's
So
okay, man.
I'm just gonna send it off my phone just to take it.
You'll figure it out in due time, bro.
For sure, brother. Let me just attach them here, and it should load everywhere. All right. I'm gonna pull up Schlesinger in a second here. So I'm gonna get this. I feel so slow struggling with this right now. All right.
Bro, in a week, you're gonna be flying, bro. Be good.
Yeah, maybe I'll just like, I don't know. All right, bro. Do you know how I can get these photos from my computer into my email? Oh, yeah. Let me try this.
What, on Gmail?
Yeah, I'm like, it doesn't let me like access them. I'm just trying to send this bit over, and I like literally am like, I can't figure it out. Okay, let me share my screen.
All you should have to do is hit the attachment and go to your photos.
See, my photos don't show up after I hit attach. It has documents and desktop. The photos isn't. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Okay. All right, I found it. Thanks.
No problem, bro. Like geeks, I'm like Geek Squad.
Right.
All right, let me pull in this seller. Yeah. I'm just gonna attack the link.
Hey Jordan, you on here?
All right, got it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 240393514 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 24.
Olu,
What's going on, brother?
I need you to send him a contract. He accepted verbally David Borchet for 89.
What? Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
89.
Dang, that on the first. Damn, that makes me think we should have hit him lower. Holy shit.
I did hit him low. I hit him with the 85. That's why I tried to anchor him below what you said. And then he wanted 95. I was like, I don't think we could do that. I was like, it's in a really bad area.
Let's go.
And he was like, I was like, probably come up to maybe like 87. And he thought he was gonna have to pay closing costs. I was like, no, we're gonna pay everything. So that's everything. Whatever the price I give you is what you're gonna get in your pocket. He was like, all right, can we do 89? And I was like, you know what? Let's get it done at 89. I'm pretty sure I get that approved. Let me just. You want me to put the email in the chat over here?
Put it on the seller lead, please,
All right,
my guy, and we'll have that written up. Let's go, Mo. Let's go.
Good job, dude. Good job.
Good job, my guy.
Yes, sir.
Now we just got to get that signature. Hopefully, no games. No other decision makers, right?
Nah, I don't think this guy's gonna play too many games. He doesn't live in the area.
Right. Okay, that's this guy. Gotcha.
That's the Colorado guy. All right, I put it in his email on the lead.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Right. Let me mark this as offer made. Okay, cool.
The plug, Dave. Oh, snap.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
He's the plug? Oh.
He's the plug, guys. The plug. Did I ever push this guy to acquisitions for somebody? I don't think I did, right?
Let me double check.
I can't even find the acquisitions then.
No, you didn't push it to acquisitions. Here, I can push it real quick for you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Is this one of yours or is this a JV? Had to be a JV, right? It's in Chicago.
Yeah, this is a referral.
I was trying to find out whose lead it was. I couldn't even see. Oh no, that's Whitney.
Hold on.
Najee.
Hold on 1 second. Brandon's calling me. Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Ali, what's going on?
Oh man, a day in the life of an investor, man. How about you?
Day in the life of a banker.
Oh man, sounds like we both had fun today, huh? Love Mondays.
Just been working loans. That's all.
I love it, man. I love it. Well, I just wanted to touch base with you and kind of see where things were at. I know it's been probably a week or two since we last chatted.
Yeah. I know it's been a week or two since we last chatted. Let's go over the proposal. Just so I can make sure everything works out right, and I think we're good to go.
Okay. The wife is she's ready to move forward now, or is she still looking to go?
At the end of the day, the faster we can get rid of it in whatever way possible is better for us anyway. So, I've had some people come through, had it listed for a little bit, had a bunch of possibles, but then they backed out or they didn't get back to me, and so I'm like, all right, well, let's see what the best option is then. So right now, you're the best option so far. So matter
oh man,
what the proposal is, and if it's good on both sides, then I don't see it being a problem.
Okay, as long as it's a win-win, you and the wife will be ready to move forward.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. And so remind me again, how much, because I know you guys, I think you had the mortgage was at what? You got the first position at like 52. You got like a total of like 65 on it, right?
Yeah.
And you guys needed what, like 76?
I was looking for 76. That would be, ideal to play with some cash in the pocket for all the years I've been putting money into this thing, and also give someone to sell it for higher than that and make a profit off of it.
I understand. Okay. So in the Novation way that we were thinking originally, how we were going to do the partnership flip, I think it's a little too tight to do that now, just with like interest rates rising and the cost of goods rising. So I think where we're at.
Hang on 1 second. Let me switch you to speaker real quick. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, for the 76, obviously we weren't a fit for that cash, right? And I think for the partnership flip, do you remember us talking about that?
Yeah, we were talking about a partnership.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work right now because, sorry. It's my 3 o'clock alarm. Sorry. We were talking about that a few months ago. It was a little bit more favorable, but like interest rates and stuff have risen and kind of eaten up what little profit was there for the flip option. And so what now I'm thinking is,
hey, you're picking up on me.
All right.
It may be me on the road. I don't know if it's my phone or yours.
Yeah. How about we talk later when you're back with the wife, and we'll just go over everything one time together.
Yeah, I'll give you a call when I get back to my office.
Okay. What time are you
I
thinking?
think my phone's breaking up. I'm on my way back right now, so I'll be back to the office in like 15 minutes.
Okay. Sounds good, Brandon. Yeah.
Let's go. That'd be 2 for the day.
Right.
For me.
Yeah. That's,
right.
Oh, Brandon's yours too?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, that's a contract for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you, he needs to get rid of it. He tried to list it. He couldn't get what he wanted.
Yeah, we told him months ago that wasn't gonna work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy. He could have got this instead of dealing with the headache of having it listed all this time. We could have just
probably would
and
have
it would have worked easier.
Yeah, we probably would have been done by then with the novation by now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But now that doesn't even work. It's like 15
They only have
grand.
no option here.
Yeah.
That moves up. Moves up 2 in one day.
Let's go. Oh.
Trying to make that money for a Great Wolf Lodge, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to beat you guys. I'm still on it.
Oh man, come on.
Come on, what?
I'm Deli Mo. I want you to take me with you. I want to go so bad.
Man, you're going cross country. I'd rather do that than go to the Wolf Lodge.
Oh no, man.
I seen that glass beach you went to.
No, we're gonna try and get up there this year, but we're gonna go this time yet.
Yeah, that sounds much more fun than the Wolf Lodge. With a bunch of little kids running around.
Yeah, that place is gonna change your life.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, bro. Just bring a bottle of wine with you, or some
I don't
scotch.
drink, man. I gotta,
Oh yeah, that's right. Bring some bubbly soda. I don't know.
So some puff pass.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Some wacky tobacco.
Oh, God.
Good job, Mo.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have fun up there, man, for sure.
Yeah, we used to go. I want to say a lot, but we used to go pretty often before COVID. But we haven't been. We used to go to Kalahari actually, which is better.
In
It
Pennsylvania,
has like more rides. Yeah.
I was
I'm gonna
looking
try
at some
it.
land out there. It's like a
That's what I was about to say. I want to see if I could do some arbitrage around there.
shoot, bro. If you know a buyer out there, I could hit up this guy who was working on this land deal out there.
It's land?
Yeah, it's like 38 acres north of Kalahari.
Oh wow.
I was working on it last year, but I was like, man, none of the buyers were super interested in it.
Some Airbnb arbitrage type of situations up there, I think will be good, bro. There's a lot of stuff to do out there.
Where at?
Poconos?
Gotcha.
To see what's around there, see if we could, might as well get a little free vacation when we go up there. Just have to pay for the park.
Heck yeah.
It's one of my goals. Have 10 Airbnbs in places that me and my wife like to vacation.
Yo,
Let's do it.
Definitely, man. Daryl's on that same time too. He wants to have one where wherever he can move. Definitely, we could all squat up and own Airbnbs everywhere, like timeshares, but better.
Yeah, seriously. I just gotta get these. I gotta focus on one thing at a time. So right now I'm focusing on my closing skills, and then after that I'm gonna go and start working on that arbitrage stuff. That's the next thing on the list for some cash flow.
Heck yeah. All right. Awesome. That contract will be out any moment. Tanya should have that email as well. My guy, Brian.
Who should?
Tanya, she should have the email with I put my own comps CMA from the realtor. That was on the wrong property, but it's in the same zip code, so I still included it. And the bid
Got it. Just messaged her.
Yo, I swear one of you guys asked me about a lead before that call came in, or we were talking about a specific lead. One of you guys or gals.
I don't know, bro.
Oh, good. If you think of it, let me know. I think it was you, Brian, too. I think we were talking about one of your sellers.
Probably Andrew.
Yes, Schlesinger. Yeah.
I just called him and left him a message. I think he wants a little too much for the duplex. He's not really too hip on terms, but I at least wanted you to take a look and see what your thoughts are.
Is that the guy? This guy.
He's discounting it from what it is worth, but I don't think it's not enough. Yeah, you remember him. He has that portfolio.
See, the problem is he's pricing it at the 1% rule, and no one buys properties like that in Baltimore.
Yeah. Yeah. I felt that at Silvercross. I don't think we could do anything with it, but
yeah.
I at least wanted to have you take a look at it.
Yeah, unless he did, like, I mean, I don't think it's discounted enough to do the creative thing where we do cash with him and sell the notes on the back end, because we'll still need like a 20 to 30%, like at least a 20% spread to get that done, which there's not. And if he won't even do like a Morby or a cash out refi, yeah, it's and he's definitely not, and he's saying he's definitely not doing seller finance. And yeah, there's really nothing we could do.
I think with him getting what he wanted more for his portfolio, I mean, he's probably not going to get needs a reason to negotiate much, because I mean, he got a great offer on that portfolio.
Yeah. He's ready to go, though. We can make it happen, but yeah, he's too high right now.
I mean, dude, I'll hit him. I'll hit him with it again when I talk to him. Just seller financing. I mean, he sold the portfolio and he's gonna be paying taxes on all that shit. You know, maybe it might make sense for him on this.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we can give him one last pitch. I can get on a call with you. We can tag team him if you want to. Maybe do a Hail Mary. If not, then all good.
Yeah.
Maybe just a follow-up.
I just left him a message. He's pretty good about responding. I'll see if he hits me back.
Yeah, because if he wants to sell his properties for that price in Baltimore, the only way he's going to do that is on term.
Yeah.
You want to see if we can get NASDAQ down from that 30% down payment?
Let's do it.
Or is this guy about to call you?
Brent? Oh, I'm not waiting for his call. I was knocking out some other things, looking at this Andrew. He doesn't call me, I'm going to call him back. I said if he doesn't call me, I'm going to call him back. But yeah, let's call him. Nasif. Which, let me not just shout his address out like that. Bad idea. Forgot him on live. Let me pull him up real quick. Okay. LA. You want to call him together, or you want me to call him?
Yeah, if you could call him just in case, because somebody comes in and disrupts the call for my job.
Gotcha, bro. My guy locking up contracts at the 9 to 5. Let's go.
That's what's up, man.
He said, I'm getting out of here.
Shit.
I mean,
Good plan.
is there any better spot to make calls to motivate you to get the hell out of there?
Right.
Seriously. Seriously. The bad part is I gotta forget I learned this.
They probably listening at the door. It's all good, bro. We got you.
I haven't done anything at work for like freaking. It's been 2 weeks.
So sorry, Mo. Did I just put your 2 weeks in by saying that?
Nah, these guys ain't you crazy. They ain't getting rid of me. Even if I do something wrong, they won't get rid of me. Nobody knows how to do what I do here. That's the one good thing about it.
All right, I'll call him now. Oh, you funny, man. All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hey, Nasif.
Who's this?
This is Olu. You were talking with my partner, Mohammed.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like I caught you at a bad time. Are you at the library?
No.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, start again.
Yeah, you were talking with him about the multifamily in LA. On Washington?
Yes.
Did you decide to hang on to it, or are you still thinking about selling?
It is available for sale.
Right. You were telling him you wanted about $2 million, right?
Yes, it's 2150.
Sorry, my phone was breaking up. You said 2,050,000?
150.
And 150. Okay. I like the property. I mean, why even sell it? It's an amazing location. Is there something wrong with it?
Nothing wrong with it. It's investment property and time for me to move to a bigger investment.
Okay, buy a bigger property. So you need the cash out of it to go buy the next property.
Yes.
Okay. How much do you think you need to get out of it to go buy the next property?
I told you 2150.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to buy it, but at 2150 with my lenders, I don't think they're gonna like the deal. I mean, if I gave you some of it up front and some of it over time, can we do something like that?
So what do you offer?
Well, usually if I have to do that, I'm only gonna be doing like, 5 to 10% down, if anything.
How much you willing to pay?
Well, if you want the 2150, I could do like $200,000 down and then pay you off over 15 years.
Nobody will wait 15 years to get his money.
Well, what would be a good time for you? Want to make sure it's a win-win.
At least 30% down.
Why 30?
That's the minimum if I have to carry a loan. I don't want to.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to know either, Nasif. My best day would if I paid you like $100,000 for this, but I know that's not a fit. And I know like 1.1 million isn't a fit for you either. And so if I'm going to come up to your price, I don't want to put as much money down as 30% because I'm already coming up so high. How would I win in the deal if I'm buying it above, what I think it's worth? And
how much you think the property is worth.
Yeah, I would. How much work do you think I'd have to put in to get it to tip top?
I'm asking you a question. Don't answer me with a question. If you're serious buyer, put an offer.
Can you hear me okay?
But if you don't know what you're doing, I don't have time to waste.
Yeah.
It's a good product. I just spent $200,000 to put it in that shape.
Yeah. I got you.
Now you come and you tell me you want to put 100,000.
Well, here's the thing, Nasif. I see a one that sold for 1.6 that was a triplex.
Go buy it. Go buy it.
Yeah.
Mine is unique property.
Okay. So how can
you been inside the property?
Yeah, I've seen I've seen the photos and whatnot. So let me ask you this. I mean, how can we make a deal happen if we're too far apart on cash?
Okay. Then I'm sorry. I need the cash. That's the reason of the sale. Otherwise, I go put it in the market for rent. I make $9,000 in it.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe I'm not a fit. Have you tried doing like a refinance or something like that to pull some of the money out?
I don't need finance.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm too far apart cash, and I think terms. I do like 200 grand down, or maybe 300. But
in business,
what makes you ask me that?
I'm asking you questions.
Well, I mean, I've been in business long enough to know that I'm not going to pay $2,150 for a triplex in Los Angeles. But I would, if I was paying that price, I'd only be willing to give you like 200 or 300 grand down. If you wanted a cash deal, I'm probably under 2 million.
If you have an offer, write it down and email it to me.
Yeah, I mailed you one. Did you get it?
When?
I mailed it 2 weeks ago. I sent it to you. Should have came in a white envelope with a USA flag on it.
I don't remember seeing it.
Oh man. Well, I don't know if I really want to send another one because I'm not sure you're gonna like take it serious, Nasif, because I already sent you like 2 or 3 offers and
2, 3 offers?
Yeah.
And did you call me say you send the offer?
Yes, I did. And we're still here. But it's okay. I mean, I'm under 2 million cash. Would that work for you or probably not?
No, it has to be north of the 2 million.
Okay. And if you want me to pay you the 2,150,000, I will give you a max of 10 to 12%. I will not pay 30% down. I could pay you a little bit more money, maybe like 22.3 million, but still I wouldn't want to pay you 30% down. That wouldn't really make sense for me.
And what are you going to do with the property after you buy it?
I'm going to use it as a rental or Airbnb. Sometimes we do like assisted living facilities or places for people recovering from, certain situations. Just depends on what we decide after we purchase it. Might sell it to another buddy.
I should know because I have carry a loan in a property.
Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. That's like step 9. We're still on like step 5. So I mean, if you're open to doing something like that, we can get to step 9, but we're still on step 5.
Are you the one you're buying it or somebody else?
I told you that's part of our process. Yes, I have partners. I'm not like a lone investor going to give you 2 million of my own cash. I work with other investors. I have partners. It just has to be a win-win for everybody. And right now, the terms that we had talked about before is not a win-win for us. And so I hadn't even brought this to all my partners to talk about our exit strategies and, how we're going to close it, because every offer I'd given you
didn't get a response, or you didn't like the first one. So
I have nothing about the person.
okay,
All is a business life.
for sure. Well, I mean, Nasif, there's a couple other like multis we're looking at, and I don't want to waste any of your time. I know you got a lot of other important things to do. I mean, I know under 2 million cash doesn't work. Would you consider us if we're at 2.3 with like 200, maybe 300,000 down?
I will consider it. If you write an offer, tell me exactly.
Okay. Do you want me to mail it to you again, or should I email it to you?
Email it.
Okay. What's your email?
Gabriel Realty at AOL.com.
GABRIEL.
No, GOPRIAL.
Realty at AOL.
Yes.
Okay. I'll put it together and I'll email it over to you, okay? And I will call
If
you when I'm
want
sending it.
to carry a note with first trustee, the price will be 2.5.
I'm sorry, what was that? My phone
The
was breaking.
price to 2.5.
All right. Well, I appreciate you working with me, Nasif. I'm not sure if we can make it work, but either way, no hard feelings. I'll send you something either way, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have a good day. Bye.
You as well.
He wanted a 2.5 in the end, he said?
He wanted 2.5 if we're only going to do $200,000 or $300,000 down.
He said he was getting $9,000 rent a month. I don't know how.
Yeah, that's why I told him, like, I don't think this is going to work, but plus, I think he just did that to be an ass a little bit, but I get it though, because if we're way less under, but I already told him it's not going to work. Let me add this.
Let's see. I mean, Zestimate says 10,000 and 10,463 rent, but I don't know how accurate their rental estimates are.
Yeah, I'll rerun it for Airbnb too.
That's what they're about to do too. Oh, shit. One bed. No, that's not even right. I think this might be some crazy for Airbnb. How many beds is in it though? It's not two. It's more than two. Gotta be more than two. Did I put it down? I don't know what I did. One and a half. Okay, let's see. One.
Dang, my text not coming through my laptop.
Each one of those 1 point. He has a 1 bedroom, 1.5 baths. Annual on each one of those is 47.2K. Then he has one that's 1 and 1. It's another 47.2. So it's like I don't know. You check it, but it's looking like those numbers are kind of crazy.
Yeah, bro, I'm definitely that one's spicy.
141.6. It looks pretty spicy. Oh, I want in on that action right there.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Tap in.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And occupancy is 77%.
No, this is gonna be sweet, man. Hold on. Yo, isn't there a lender? Where are they at?
I was about to say, why don't we just figure Morby this one, no? And get him at the 2.2 or something? Or
Yeah,
2.15?
I'm gonna underwrite this joint every way which backwards and see, because he seems like he's ready to move out of this and into the other one, and we got.
But it's been vacant all this time. He doesn't have anybody in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too.
But he just fixed it. I mean, those pictures are on there is how it looks, because that's when he listed it.
Yeah, I think he said he
pictures.
put like 100 or 200 grand into it.
200 grand, he said. It looks nice, the apartments. You might just have to do maybe like the landscaping outside if you want to Airbnb it, just to make it look, nicer. Just to be more attractive to the eyes. But that's one like it needs much work. Maybe if you want to do anything with the cabinets, I think the cabinets look a little bit dated than the appliances. But
yeah, hold on, I need to.
when you got people out there in Cali that'll take a look at this.
What was the name of that lender? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna take a deep dive on that one for sure tonight, because that one is spicy.
Let's go.
I'm also looking for another lender. Wasn't there a lender Pace mentioned that helps people who are like in rough spots?
It's been a while since I've been on a Pace call.
Let me call somebody real quick. What is the name of that lender? All right, knock that out. Next. Man, Brandon is taking a long time to get to his office.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be too thirsty. I didn't just call Andrew just now. Oh, no. This is the one that's not going to work. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, how did it ever go with that Yusefi guy? I know he was stuck at, you guys were stuck at a number.
I sent him an offer for like 450 or something. Didn't move on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He's a follow-up. They have to sell the property. I mean, unless they're going to dump more money into it.
Yeah, because I mean, he's as a development or something that's priority or something, right? That they're working on.
Yeah. But all of our buyers were coming in like mid fours to low fives.
Yeah.
His asking.
How did it go with Edgar though? The units in Chicago after those didn't work out. Was there any potential for any of his other properties or his father-in-law's properties? Or was he kind of pissed off?
I wasn't pissed off. He just was going to basically take him to the market. So I think he wanted to take the rest of them that route. Wouldn't hurt to follow up with him though. That one really hurt, bro. I'm still salty about that one.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah.
That's the way it works, though, man. I've had deals fall apart on the day of closing.
Yeah, bro. All because the city. It's the Airbnb. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then the taxes went up like 15 grand.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Year over year. That was a bummer. Edgar, Chicago, and then who else did you just ask about?
Yusefi.
Oh yeah, Yusefi. Yeah, I was just writing them messages. All right. Okay. All right, who's up next for a call? I think I called all the leads y'all mentioned earlier today. Let's see who I got here.
See what I got cooking. Did you want me to call Jose back? Or did you already talk to him? Jose.
The Chicago one?
Yeah, Cicero.
Yeah, I haven't called him back since our talk yesterday or the day before yesterday or whatever about the refi. If you want to give him a buzz, go for it. Because so his biggest thing with it is he has that whatever 40 or 60 acres, and he wants to pull some private money together to start developing that. So it could lead into something a lot different. And I know you've been working on some private money, so give him a buzz, man. He usually answers the phone.
Okay.
I usually try to shoot him a message on, just shoot him a text to say I'm going to give you a call, just to make sure it's good. But he usually answers.
Perfect.
So just the recap on that, he had a chance to talk to his partners and his family. They wanted a quarter down from the 459 because they're trying to gather as much cash as they can to apply it towards that development. That's like his baby. That's the whole point of him getting rid of these properties. So learn a little bit more about his motivation, and that's what's driving him on.
Yeah, it's got to be like a cash out refi.
Mm-hmm. The guy, he bought, can't remember the numbers, right? It was either 40 or 60 acres. He bought it, had it for 6 days, and I sold it for $250,000 worth of profit. The guy's not even a wholesaler. He just bought it, and someone hit him up and offered him money.
Jose?
Yeah. Dude, the guy's an old guy, and after a few conversations, I've really gotten to understand him a little bit. I thought it was just an old guy, like tired landlord, just trying to get rid of some properties. No, man, this guy, he's smart. He's a smart individual.
Smart old thing.
He's been doing real estate for a very long time.
All right.
He even told me, he's all, most people just think I'm a stupid Mexican, but I got a lot of knowledge. I'm like, I can tell. I'm like, that's why I enjoy talking to you.
Got you. Well, shoot, let's see what we can do.
Yeah, bro.
Hello?
Hey, Jose.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Brian's partner, Olu.
Oh, I know it.
Hey,
What can I do for you?
oh, I'm good, man. I'm blessed. How are you? Is it a bad time?
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Awesome. Yeah, Brian told me you guys were trying to work out a deal here, a win-win.
Yeah, I would say it's a win-win. But we need money. You guys got the money. Yeah.
Okay. He was saying you guys wanted like 25% down or something like that, right?
Yes.
Okay. I thought of a way that we might be able to get you a little bit more money, but I just wanted to kind of go through some details first to see if this even would make sense for you guys or not.
Okay, what are the details?
Okay, so the idea I had is instead of us just giving you 25%, I didn't know what your balance was. What's the balance on your current mortgage?
Okay, what is it again?
What's the balance on your current mortgage?
I don't have a mortgage.
Okay, I didn't think so. I just wanted to double check.
So instead of us giving you 25% of the 459, we could do a refinance on the property and get you guys up to 70.
You can do a what?
We could do a refinance on the property, so you guys would get up to 70% of the purchase, and then we would just start making those payments for you.
You would need to send me this information in writing so that we can, look at it, think it over, and get back to you.
Okay.
Brian has my email, so whatever you have, just put it down and send it over. I'll look it up and I'll give a response.
Okay. Do you think though that's something you and your partner might consider? Like that might be something that is wins for everybody?
Well, like I say, we need to look at it and sit down and think, talk about it and see what we can come up with.
Right. Okay. Because I guess what I understood is the most important part to you guys is getting some money for this new development project, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Yeah, I think this will do it. So I'll have Brian send over a quick summary, and we can discuss this once he sends it over. And do you think we could set up a call with you and your partner so we could all get on the line together?
Yeah. Okay. Make sure you send that over, and we'll a response for you.
Okay.
All right. Hey, thank you.
Thanks. Jay. Have a good day.
Hey.
I'm on the fence about that call. I really wanted to push more about like the time for his partner to talk, but I really didn't at the same time. I didn't want him to feel too much pressure because he gets back to us so fast.
Yeah, I think on all of his properties, there's a partner. I think it's like Irma or something. But I also think his family outside of the partner has some say so as what's going on. It's a family business.
Got you.
And I'm not. I failed to ask the question of like how many people are involved on it, but I know he mentioned it's a family business and they've been doing it a long time. So I'm not sure like what that equivalates to in regards to like if it's some brothers, it's some kids, or what that looks like.
Got you. Okay. Ooh, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to get on a call with all of them either. That would be a mess.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
12 people on the line or something.
Yeah, that's going to work way better than the 25% down, and the Morby method does not look super fun on this one.
Yeah, because I know the taxes are pretty high.
Yeah, that's the thing about this property that's kind of messing everything up is you're paying $1,000 a month in taxes, which is insane. Yeah.
And I'm curious if this scenario works. He does have a few other properties. He might be open to doing something like this. And I think they're all the same. He gave me another address for one of them, and it's almost the same scenario, same build. It's a brick, almost the same size, close to the same area. So I'm curious if the scenario does work. What he would want to do on the rest of them as well.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if he has 3 properties and they're all valued around that 450 mark, and he's able to pull out like 325, that puts almost $1 million in his pocket. He's saying he needs about $2 million to do the development property.
He could sell his notes off. The notes that he creates with us, he could sell those off to get his cash out. That way, he doesn't have to wait.
Yeah.
Ooh, bro, we just solved all his problems. That's genius, Brian. Good shit.
So, yeah, I know his other one's pretty similar. I'm going to assume that the other one's going to be like that as well. I couldn't find it. I don't know if it was his personal property or not. I don't know if he's using LLCs or they're in other family members' names. But, yeah, he said that we could work out this deal. He has several others, but, yeah, I mean, this could be a good plan for him. And he's open, dude. He's smart. It's not like you're throwing curveballs at something he doesn't understand. He gets it. It's just not something he hears every day. So he's going to have to consult his attorneys and whatnot.
And also, he can't make the decision by himself. It sounds like he is the primary decision maker, but he still has to like say, okay, guys, this is what it is. This is what I think. This is what the lawyer said. What do you think?
Absolutely. So I'm curious. Could be a good plan.
Oh, snap. Look who just tapped in. Yo, Mecca. Yo, are you in the StreamYard, bro?
We were just talking about studs and you popped in, man.
Come on, man. Gotta make an entrance. What's going on?
Let's go.
What's going on, lovely?
All camouflage, dude. I almost didn't even see you.
I know, right?
Jersey in the house.
I'm like a Lil Kim video.
Hey, bro,
what's going on?
I just sent you the StreamYard link. So that your people can, well, this is live here, so they can see you here, but you know what I mean. Gorgeous. Let's go. Yeah, so y'all know what, Mecca. Welcome him to the climb. Let's go.
Let's go.
Checking in. What we got popping off today, man?
Contracts.
A lot of
deals.
Let's see, let me join this thing.
We're trying to flood you guys, get you in the weeds.
Worse. About who?
Yes, sir.
Oh, the Godfather, man. All right, let's see what we got popping off.
Hold on a second. Patty, your friend Tanya just called me. Let me call her back. I missed her call. Let me call her back.
Hello?
Hey, Tanya.
Yeah, this is Tanya.
Yeah, this is Olu. I missed a call from you earlier.
Yeah, thanks for calling me back. Hey, I got the letter of intent in the mail, and option 2 is definitely interesting to us.
Okay.
We're doing owner financing. However, we still owe more than $1 million on them. So we would need to look at to see if you guys could restructure that where we could get enough to pay off all of the loans.
Okay. What's the total balance again?
The total balance, it's under 3, so it's somewhere around that 2, I want to say 2.8, somewhere in there.
Okay.
Give or take maybe 50 to 100,000. I just have to check with them all to get. We have to get the payoff on it. But.
Okay. If I was able to get you guys like a good chunk down for like that option 2 there, I mean, would you guys be okay being in second position? Because I might have to call one of my lenders.
Possibly. That's something I would definitely need to talk to an attorney on.
For sure. Of course.
Yeah, because I've never done any owner financing. And another option is I might be able to, I don't know if you've got any more, you can come up with any more money without doing another lender. And I might could get some equity out of the house I'm in currently and use it to pay off and then pay off the other ones with cash or something.
Man,
So
talking
that could be an
about
option
these.
too. I'd probably do what?
Yeah, no, I hear you, Tanya. Just talking about paying off these lenders, I just keep hearing all the cha-ching every time one of them gets paid off. Like they're gonna make so much money off us. I mean, what if I just gave you some money and just started making the payments to them instead?
I don't know if they're assumable.
I could just buy them. I could just buy the property subject to that existing mortgage and just pay them through like a third-party servicing company.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I've got a great interest rate on them. I think they're currently like 3.6.
Oh man, I'm not gonna see that for
Yeah.
another 30 years or ever.
No, you're not. Yeah, I want to say it's like 3.625 or 3.825. I can't remember, but it's right. It's either 3.6 or 3.8.
Okay.
So what would that look like? I need a little more information on that.
Well, that one would be a little simpler than us paying your lenders because they'd make like all this money off us through like lending fees and points and stuff like that. Even if I just paid them directly, but this way would allow me to like give you your asking price without trying to like haggle it down, and it would allow me to still cash flow on the deal because we would, instead of putting all that money in your lender's pocket, we can give you some more money and start cash flowing a lot quicker.
Okay. So my name would still be on the mortgage.
Yep.
Okay. Would it also remain on the property then?
Usually we put ours on the deed, but we have done like an agreement for sale in the past where we're like, it's an agreed purchase and it just doesn't transfer that way. Like if you were trying to not get hit with taxes, an agreement for sale would like help you have time to kind of figure something out on the taxes side. So we have done something like that.
I definitely have to figure out what the tax kind of implications would be, but also I wouldn't be comfortable having my name on the mortgage without having it on the deed as well.
Okay. Is there a reason for that? Probably because you don't really know us that well, but is there another reason?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would be responsible for the mortgages and I would no longer own the property.
For sure. What if we did something like, I'm not saying either of this would work. Like we're just throwing spaghetti at the wall, kind of trying to, I'm not expecting you to make a decision. Yeah. But I mean, what if we did like something that said, hey, if I ever miss even one payment or 2 payments, then instead of a foreclosure, it just gets deeded back over to you.
That would probably be something I need to just talk to an attorney on that one.
For sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much could you come up with more than $1 million down without having to go to a lender?
I'll have to run the numbers again. I think the offers we gave you in that letter kind of spelled everything out. I haven't really looked at the deal since I sent that out. But I mean, it really just depends on what the deal is. Like if we had a huge mobile home park that was, massive and we wanted to buy it and hold it ourselves, we would just work with our private partners and get that done. But if it's a deal where it's like, oh, we don't have any comps to support this purchase price, and you know, it's a little bit out of the neighborhood, then we're probably going to want to bring in some lenders. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. Because I do feel like I could get some cash.
Yeah.
To pay off the mortgages, so that we could work off the offer too. If you could come up with a little more cash up front, and then I could bring some cash to the table to pay them off as well. I think that's a possibility, but I would know how much more you could bring to the table.
For sure.
And if we can't figure that out, then we can look at other options.
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, we're flexible in either way. Even if we can't figure something out, you know, like we did before, we'll just try to point you the right way. If we know we're not going to be able to, you know, make your terms work.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. Yeah, just check on that and then get back to me.
Okay. We'll do, Tanya. Appreciate the call.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
What do you think? Think we can make something with that one work?
Yeah, I'm gonna run the Airbnb numbers and see if there's anything there. I feel like that's probably the best way to make it happen, or maybe there's like another creative way to get it done, because these properties are like, they're so nice. Maybe what if we like wrapped them all, like just closed it and then just wrapped them all? I don't know.
They're definitely beautiful, and Murfreesboro is not far from downtown Nash either.
Yeah.
It's not Murfreesboro. That's northern Tennessee. It's up in Hendersonville.
Oh, that's still not that far though.
From Nashville.
That's what I said. From Nashville.
You said Murfreesboro, which is like all the way south.
Bro, I don't remember where that shit's at.
You gotta remember this stuff. You're thinking LA, or you're thinking San Diego, and that stuff's all the way up in LA. Hours away.
You're full of something special.
No, those are nice properties, though, dude. They're all close to the water and everything. It's a set of duplexes, right? That, Tanya?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I like that location. That's a beautiful area, dude. We drove all through Henderson. That's a beautiful area.
Yeah. When I was looking at it, I was like, man, this is sweet.
It's 25 minutes from Nashville, honey, from downtown Nashville.
Yeah, yes. The properties to Nashville, but the properties to Murfreesboro, what you're talking about, that's like an hour and a half.
Whatever. I meant the freaking property, regardless, is close to downtown Nashville.
Hey, keep it nice. They're live right now, okay? Be good.
We're live with what? Oh, what are you doing?
Oh man,
y'all are hilarious, yo. Oh man,
our ratings are gonna go through the roof.
Right, all of Cousin Patty.
That's been my picker session. You're welcome. Seriously, where are you live at? On Instagram?
On Facebook and YouTube.
Oh snap! How many viewers you got?
It's been bouncing. It's been bouncing between 1 and 2, like, and all day for the most part, from what I see.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna grow. You're gonna start off with 0. You're gonna. Oh, we got 2 people on here live right now. Yeah, what's up, party people?
All right, I'll keep the vocabulary nice then.
Yo, I'm sending out this thing to my guy Dave here.
Let's go.
Oh, the Godfather, man. Yo, man.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
We pushed a lot of sellers like closer today, honestly. Like a lot of the ones that were on the fence, I feel like we got some gas out of them.
Yeah, time's on our side.
Oh yeah.
You know why? Because we're doing the 12-week year. and this is like coming down to the last week and a half, dude. So it's grind time.
Holy shit, that's right. It's
I know.
It's the last week right now. Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean, based upon when we grouped up, it's been about 3 months. Our goal was by the end of May.
Oh yeah. Holy shit. Let's go.
Is he I just put Dave his full name on here, but I think then he put commercial acquisition. Is that like the LLC? I don't see that. Well, I'm putting this on there. We are good to go. I'm chicken wow.
All right, I'm about to bounce out of work. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Later, man.
Gotcha, bro.
Yo, I gotta connect you with my guy Maverick from HBHS.
Maverick?
Yeah, you know him?
I got name now.
Yeah, he's cool. He's real cool. I'll set up a meeting with you so you guys can connect. I'll be right back. Mecca, you could talk about Dispo Den, whatever. I don't think you're all the way in the StreamYard yet, though. It says you got to
I
connect.
think I had to. I think it's because I'm in the actual Zoom itself. And you're using both your Zoom and the man. Where's the Mac? Oh. Mac. The turn of the Mac. I really funny. You try to read that. Start.
Oh. All right, now I got double.
I was the Mac, still the Mac. I might see myself.
All right, I just muted my Zoom. You want to kind of take it away for a little bit? I gotta use the bathroom to talk about. Oh, you're muted in StreamYard, bro. You gotta unmute in StreamYard.
Hey, on the one lead, 25th Street.
Oh, you muted.
What's in the name? Is that max offer or which property?
Whoa.
Yo, Olu, you're muted.
Sorry, what did you say, Brian?
Ooh, that's fancy. So on that lead, 25th Street, that's what's the title of the lead. There's two properties that I had talked to him about. What is the max offer? Which property is that for? Yeah, he was holding firm at that 63K, which is why the deal fell apart. Yeah. I seen one. It was max is 10, but I wanted to confirm for which property before I gave him a call. Because he was pretty dead set on the one at 63. The guys were trying to get him down closer to 50, and he just told them no, cancel the deal. They were like around the 50K mark, and he would not budge from the 63K, and that's why he told him to cancel it. The guy doesn't really have a lot of pain. It's more or less like I don't know what it means in Maryland, but he's trying to sell the ones in the city and keep the ones in the county only. Okay, see. Gotcha. I knew it would make more sense to you. I mean, I knew there was a reason, but I knew it would be more clear with you.
Ryan, which guy?
So that's his goal. He has 3 properties. That was one of them, and that's the only reason he's selling.
Ryan, which guy is this?
The lead name's 25th Street.
That's right. All right. Take a look at this. Should Oh, okay. Yo, everybody. I am the one and only. It's like not. But no, yes. I'm in Mecca. As you guys know, I'm tuning in now. I'm going to be coming in, closing us off here. The closer's closer, you know. But yeah, I do our dispo transactions, operational stuff, running the VA team, things like that. So if you guys are ever help on dispoing a deal or underwriting a deal, getting help on a co-wholesale side, anything transactionally or dispo wise, come to your guy, man. Come to your guy. We can try to help you out. So typically, like what we're talking about right now, is we're just kind of discussing one of these hot leads, right? Something that's going to be potential contract or something that we're going to try to lock up. And so while Brian and Olu are looking at the deal and thinking about it on the acquisition side, like what they're going to offer the seller, I'm looking at it from the perspective of what is somebody going to pay for this? Like what is a buyer going to want to do with this? What's the end game? That way we have a sense of where our exit strategies have to be, whether it's going to be a creative deal, short-term rental, Airbnb, regular wholesale deal, whole nine, right? So let's take a look at this property over here, see what we got. This is a small one, bro. What part of the city is this This is in actually, this is actually really not even too far from where our other deal was. Just one, probably like 10 minutes. Trespassers, right? They're trespassers. All right, let's see what we're working with. You want 63K for it. Hey Brian, so is he looking at both of them, the one on Dallas and what's it called? And 25th Street?
So yeah, I initially called him on 25th Street. That's the one that he was pretty firm on. The 63K is what he wanted and why he canceled. And then there's another address in the notes on Dallas. That's the one that he said he wants 20K for that, or 23K for that one.
23K. Okay. Take a look. Take a look. 25th Street is rented, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they're paying $950 a month, and they just signed a new lease, so they still have 11 months left.
All right. I feel like I should go get some of this coffee right here.
I got some fresh lemon water on the way.
That sounds very good.
You ever do that, man? Just squeeze fresh lemon in your water? It's so refreshing.
Very refreshing. Feels like you're cleansing yourself.
Yeah, I love it. I try to have my first like 30 ounces of water every morning with lemon.
Are you in like ice cold water guy or like a room temperature water?
Bro, I just drink water. It all depends, man. It all depends. Yesterday, after I spent all day out in like 95-degree weather for like 5 hours, dude, ice water was phenomenal. But usually just lukewarm, man.
Yo, did you come up with did you see the prices on those Baltimore drinks?
Which one? On 25th?
Yeah, you already gave Brian some for those?
Yeah, I'm looking at 25th right now. He's actually for 63. I appreciate it. Ooh. Yeah, these are small. Look at this shit out there.
You guys sent those contracts to Cameron already, right? Arizona? Yeah. Okay.
I think 63 is a little high. She's more Dallas. We probably need to be high 40s on that. When you say you get to it, full charge, renters, like my 50, they just signed a lease, they pay utilities. Do you know if he did anything renovation wise to the one on 25th? I'm looking at Dallas right now.
Ola, just so you know, we're completely confirmed for tomorrow with Tanya.
Okay.
Brian just got back to her and confirmed.
Perfect.
And she did receive the email, so she's going to review it before tomorrow's meeting.
Awesome.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. Hello, we are not available.
Hey, North Dallas is huge.
I'll go get an interview.
This one looks like one of those old Western movies when it's in the third time they get a tumbleweed going by. Hey, Brian.
What up, man?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at North Dallas right now, and every house on this block is boarded up.
Yeah, I noticed that too. He had mentioned that it's a pretty unoccupied street.
Yeah, unoccupied for sure.
And he said it nicely.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at here. This one, really not much sound. Let me see where out. Yeah. This one, really not much you can do with this one. This one is 60. Let me just double check with the size and all that stuff. Because otherwise, honestly, 23 is going to be too high for that one too. There's really not even much you're going to do with that, unless you're slumlord. That one, I mean,
I figured that would be tight.
yeah, I think that one. I mean, I'll probably would give him like $8,000 for it or something. Honestly, something to hold on to. It's kind of like a slumlord street.
Yeah.
The other one on what's it called? On 25th, I think we could probably do like maybe 45 to high 40s on it, but definitely not 63. That's too high.
Okay.
We need to be on that.
I could pitch him whatever offer on Dallas. He'll probably be more open to hearing. I think 25th he's gonna probably hold out because that's pretty. The other people that had it under contract were a little bit higher than that. And they would not budge, and we canceled it. So
right.
I don't think there's enough pain there yet. Maybe hit him up in a couple of weeks and see where it's at.
Right.
But on the other one, I think there's a little more pain and a little more possibility. So whatever you think would be a good deal, I'll give McClellan. At least throw it out there too.
Yeah, I would give him $8,000 for it. Really.
Okay.
It's not going to be it's not going to be a flip for sure. And probably just going to be something that somebody holds on to the neighborhood turns over. So see what he wants for it, see if he'll go for it, and then if not, we can work with the other ones.
Cool. I love it.
Let's see here. Let's get some other things going on. Maybe something next year.
Did have one other one I had questions on, so I could reach back out to the guy too.
Got what you got.
And that's Javier Rodriguez.
Javi.
I see the note on there that says the land's selling for 10 to 15K, but I don't see a max offer for it. The guy is definitely asking retail. And again, he's not 100% motivated on this one. Just want to see your thoughts, and I could give him a pitch and then kind of talk to him a little bit more on terms.
Okay. Let's see. We got. Here we go. The lockbox is 505. I'm going to text you because it's loud over here. If you can, you're over there right now. What does it look like? No, it's not. It's not the one that's burned down. Uh, 2838. Mm-hmm. Probably have to, yeah. Yeah, there's two of them there. There should be another one somewhere in the front there on the doorknob.
Yeah, it's on the doorknob, bro. I'm sending you the updated pictures too.
You said what? No, it is not.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
All right.
Yeah. Right. So go to the back door on the first floor. That should be secured to the frame, like drilled in. And then the basement, there was an exit door there that's going to be boarded up. Yeah, that was the important one, just because that's where these trespassers, let me use that word politely, these trespassers got in to the rental property. Oh, you put it on the windows too? All right, Camilo.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Ed?
Okay.
Right.
Catch you. Oh man, I caught you at work.
No.
Okay, is now an okay time to chat, man?
Yeah.
Good. Did you get the 3 offers?
Right.
You're breaking up now.
Sorry, I think I'm in a bad area. I was making sure you got the 3 offers.
Say again?
Did you get my email? I sent you an email.
No, I've been looking for the email. When did you send it?
I sent it Friday and Saturday.
Okay. Did you send it to
like
the Lord 2014 at gmail.com?
I believe so, but let me double check here.
Yeah, double check it because I've been looking for it.
All right.
No, so in the basement, there's a back door that goes up. Yeah, okay.
LEX.
CHELORD2014
Yeah, that's the one here. Yeah, let me resend this to you, and then I'll
brought
we
the
can walk
Calgary?
through it together.
There we go.
All right, go ahead and resend it.
All right, let me know if you get this.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, you may. I had about 2 of them when I walked out there.
All right, it should have came back through. Should have come from Focused Home Buyers.
So yeah, you're funny as hell. So the basement, right there, that door is walled off or boarded off. Okay. Oh, did you just text me something? Okay, let me see.
All right.
Okay. I see what he did there. My thing is,
Should be it says 3 options for quiet hours.
can that be broken?
It's not. It may be going to. What kind of email are you sending it from?
Gmail.
Gmail.
Yeah, it
So
should be
what
an
was
e-sign document. It says Focused Home Buyers.
Yeah, somebody was upstairs.
Okay.
On the top floor. There should be a padlock on the bedroom door that he would have broken off as well. That way it can be, I don't know if there was like some furniture there or some clothing. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm looking at.
The squatter stole somebody's purse?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this is what I want to do.
That is
Like I told you.
Okay.
okay. Yeah.
All right. So technically, we have reached the end of the session. Mecca, I'm gonna leave it up to you though, bro. If you want to keep rocking it out, bro. I still got some calls.
Oh no, we did. We just changed them. The front ones. Yeah, so that's why
we keep going. Keep going.
We just changed the front one. So that's why I want to make sure that the line code is changed as well. So there's two of them there, right? There's one of them that's the master lock, and there's another one that's the other one. Okay, well, so I got the code for the other one as well. Oh man. Which one?
You've reached Brandon Craig. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now. Please leave your name, number, and the reason you called, and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message.
No answer from my guy, Brandon. Yo. Is that Terrell? What's good, man?
Yep. What's up? Did I interrupt something?
Just locking up deals, man.
I like that.
How you doing, brother? We got some Airbnb stuff we need to discuss, don't we?
Yeah, I've been did you ever look at forrent.com?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. For rent.com.
Yeah.
That's the place with the rentals like apartments.com, right?
I think so. I don't know, because I looked at them. I kind of like how their interface is more than with rent by owners. It just seems a little bit easier to find location specific houses and stuff. And it definitely a lot easier to find apartments to do arbitrage with.
Okay.
I'm looking at some potential apartments to do the travel nurse ones.
Dang, you can send a text right from the platform too.
Yeah, it looks a lot more cleaner than the for rent by owner.
I think it's a lot cleaner because it's just simpler. It's just everything you need and nothing you don't.
But it's strictly for rentals, so they kind of perfected that craft.
Yeah, it looks better than apartments.com too.
I haven't really looked at anything else besides this. Looked at Facebook Marketplace a little bit, and Zillow. Fernbot.com is definitely my favorite so far.
Yeah, I like this one too. Let me get this guy in our space too. Yeah, we just working through some of these hot leads, man. Contracts. How'd it end up going with that one lady that wanted the novation?
I gotta follow up again with her today. I told her I'll text her today to see, because she was supposed to meet with a builder, and she's told me that they think they might be able to squeeze in a spot yesterday for her to talk to them, but it's not guaranteed. So I told her, okay, I'll text you on Monday, see how that went.
Okay.
If she did meet with them, then she said she'd meet with them on Thursday. Then I could reach out to her on Friday to see.
Got you. Yeah, that one will be promising. I got the guy. He's gonna have all his stuff loaded in there today. I've been just honestly, bro, I keep pushing it back. So I'm just gonna get him in there and get him everything loaded today, so he can start calling for us and bringing opportunities.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What's up, bro?
What's up, Marco?
Oh, man.
I was on y'all's live a little bit earlier.
Oh, man, I'm diving in, climbing up.
Yeah, the joint's clean.
Appreciate it, man.
I've been thinking about that made me think about my acquisitions a lot, because my new acquisition manager I brought on, he's called pretty much every lead in my Podio, and we still haven't gotten the contract. So I'm like, something gotta be off.
Yeah, something definitely off, bro.
He's probably called 100 to 120 leads. He's called some of the older ones too. The ones he actually talked to, probably like 40, maybe. But we still haven't gotten a contract.
He got 10 more conversations. It's like, no, I'm just playing. Definitely got to try to hit that 1 in 50 of the people he connected with.
Yeah.
Is he a VA or is he? Oh, he's like a sub 2 student or something.
Yeah, he's in sub 2.
Okay. Maybe he just
So,
needs some more training.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, based on, I've listened to some of his calls so far, and they seem pretty good. But I guess I just need to listen to more calls, because I feel like if I got on the phone with 40 leads, I'm getting 2 contracts. That's how I feel.
Me too. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a 1 in 20. So, nah, I definitely can understand that.
Yeah, I guess it don't translate too much.
Have they locked up a contract by themselves before?
No.
Maybe it's just a limiting belief, like they don't believe they can do it, and so they get so close with the seller, and then maybe they're like sabotaging it. So they really should have like 2 or 3 contracts, but maybe they kind of blew them because they had like a limiting belief or something.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like to follow up with some with him, because he's not even having to lock them up over the phone. He's setting an appointment for my TC to go get him on the contract.
Yeah, there's
So
probably
in that regards, it's a little bit easier for him. Less stress.
Or it might just be a personality type thing. Like I had this one seller that has been ghosting Brian and Muhammad, and not for anything they did, but someone else that sent us the lead, something because they did. And when I called him, I kind of just approached him as someone completely new, booked an appointment, and like the guy loves me. So maybe it's just like a personality thing, or like some expectation that was set that wasn't met for that seller.
Yeah, it might be the situation. I didn't know Mo was a lead manager for you too.
Oh yeah, he's managing your leads.
Nah. I haven't really talk to him that much.
Yeah.
Older was like, hang on here, hang on. Are we working the same guy here?
Nah, even if we were, it's all love.
I heard that tone, man.
It's all love either way.
Now, if Mo was over there, dude, he would definitely get some contracts locked up.
Yeah, Mo got contracts today. That's why I was like, Mo working on your team? I was like, dang. Just got a verbal or two today. Well, he got a verbal, and then I got a verbal on one of his. So that guy didn't answer the phone. I called back, though.
How much would you? How many leads would you say your lead manager's calling on the daily?
That's one thing that I'm got to drill into harder. I have the data. I haven't done a good job of looking at it super consistently. And so that's literally one of the top things on my task for this week is to train our admin on how to I was talking about this to Emeka yesterday. I'm like, yo, we have the data here. I just need to look at it more often. So I'm not sure. Brian, how many people do you think you call a day? Brian probably calls one of the most people, if not the most.
I mean, it all depends, man. But I don't know, 30, 40, maybe. I try. It's hard because, I mean, my goal isn't to crank through the leads. My goal is to have quality conversations, So you jump on the phone, you're on there for 20, 25 minutes. It definitely limits how many calls you're going to get in.
Yeah, I'd rather you have quality conversations than 5 quality conversations than 25 shitty conversations.
Seriously, that's something that I had to work with because years back, I'd be like, all right, man, I'm gonna make 400 calls today. I'm gonna get through this shit. And then by the time I'm done, I got no leads, but I hit my 400. I step it back and be like, dude, it's not about how many people I call. Hell, if I just call 3 people and I could get one, perfect. Be happy with it.
I was watching, listening to a Steve Trang podcast with these guys, and they were talking about they made, what's their name? They made $500,000 in 6 months or something like that, and they just started wholesaling. But he's had a sales company with timeshares before. And he was saying how he tells his lead manager, acquisition managers, he wants them on the phone for at least 10 minutes per call. If they get off the phone before 10 minutes is up, then they did something wrong. And I'm like, okay, so I guess I need to have some type of goal like that implemented. Just keep prodding for information, building rapport.
Yeah, especially because, I mean, if you guys calling, warmer leads than not just cold calling. I mean, there's a difference between trying to jam out a bunch of pre-foreclosure lists and just get yeses or nos and, people raise their hand.
Right.
But I mean, that's definitely about the quality of the calls with the leads that are, that we're working with.
Yeah, I think I might have to just go back and call some of them, see if we have any difference. Are you having them do EOD sheets too?
My DCs?
Are you having them do EOD sheets?
I did, but I didn't do a good job of making sure everyone submitted consistently. Brian, how do you think I could do a better job of making sure those are put in consistently?
So, man, that is something that I have just had a hard time with, just myself, just keeping track. I don't know. You implemented some stuff that's pretty simple. It's just a matter of turning it into a habit.
Yeah. What I find, bro, is, oh, sorry, go ahead, Brian.
No, I was just gonna say, I think what you've put out there is definitely simplifies it. It's just a matter of actually us doing it.
Yeah, and I think one of the things I do too is I don't want the team to feel pressured to I rely on them entering their info to track it. I want to have it tracked on auto too. So the submissions is really more so for them to see it and for them to kind of get an idea. Oh, I got 2 contracts this week. Oh, let me go look at the tracking I did. and then I still have it done on auto in my like dialer or system. As long as they're using the smartphone system, then I'll have access to that information, and I can also see like how many contacts were updated in Podio for like their profile and stuff. But I'm more so like Brian said, like I care more so like quality convos, and then like pushing them forward. That's literally what I've been working on the last 3 weeks, bro. Is like getting the system so tight that none of this. Yo, we could squat up on coming up with ideas and stuff. This is helping too. Like even this conversation.
Yeah, because I'm realizing I need to increase my efficiency. Because my systems are in place, but it's just the efficiency of the systems that's a problem, especially Legion. It's funny because last year when I was watching the Zero to Hero challenge, they was talking about how everybody says Legion the number one problem, and back then I ain't had no Legion problem. So I'm like, dang, what happened to where now I got a Legion problem a year later?
We got you, bro, because it took us over a year to overcome that problem. So Emeka and I can definitely help you with that, bro.
I appreciate that. Because I got a texting VA and a cold calling VA. And right now we having some catastrophic issues with Bass Dialer.
Oh.
She can't even call out. Keep changing the auto pause status.
Go get Call Tools, bro, or Zen Call.
I had Call Tools. Call Tools was selling me, man.
What did you have? Did you have like the beta version or like?
I had 2.0. And I used Call Tools last year. I thought I would be able to understand the system better, but it was terrible with Call Tools. I had Call Tools for a month, and I think she was calling 3 lines. She got us 1 contract out of that, and probably maybe like 10 leads in the whole month with Call Tools. This is on various lists. So I told Call Tools I was canceling, and they tried to bring me on and bring me some credit and stuff like that. But the first week that we went to Bash Dialer, she got 10 leads. So I'm like, all right, this is working a little bit better, but now we're having software issues with Batch. I haven't tried you said ready mode or Zen Call. I haven't tried that.
So you call and text with Batch?
No. I don't think Call Tools would let them text. Sometimes I do the same list. So I have my, like last week, I'm doing an empty nesters list in Indy. So I have my text VA. She was texting last week, and my cold call was calling that same list. And they ended up getting the same exact lead on the same exact day, which is super weird. But other than that, it's not really much of a change. So right now, systems wise, I'm using Batch for texting and for dialing.
We just started with launch control for texting.
I thought about changing launch control. Y'all like it?
We really just right now. So, yeah, I liked it because like does Batch still give you guys those what's it called unsubscribe messages at the tail end of each text?
They did put it in mandatory, but they changed it, and now you have to click a button to enable it. I put it in my templates anyway.
Okay.
Launch control doesn't need you to do that.
Nah, man, it doesn't. I mean, there's it's different because like the throttling system is different. Like you send out messages in batches, right? You can pretty much only do I think like 50 to 100 per hour or hour and a half. That way the messages are more spread out. You don't have to worry about getting getting spammed or getting deemed as a telemarketer or something. Back you could just like, oh, let me send out 200 messages right now in the next 5-10 minutes, and then just like field all the responses. But Launch Control is good because you get it spreads it out for you. It's pretty affordable. I think it's like 600 for 1,200 messages a day, and you don't get charged for the incoming messages. So I mean, we're trying it out, seeing how it works. This is a compliment not only for the acquisition side but the Disco side, and I think there's always like waves with texting. Like sometimes like texting is always like super hot, and then like either some TCPA compliance stuff comes out that kind of slows it down a little bit and it ramps back up. So we're trying to stay on that consistent wave with it. So now that it's back up and running, let's see how the lead then comes from it, and we may have a new platform that may be better off the lead, because we used to use Batch a crazy amount. Like last year, we were using Batch for texting all the time, but that compliance thing kind of slowed things down for us.
Wow. Yeah, because when y'all were using Batch, did you use Plivo?
We use Twilio.
Dang, I know that was taxing you.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that the Plivo integration, like, we didn't even know about that. Like, we used the Twilio integration, like, definitely brought the cost down a lot. And so we were running the campaigns and weren't really seeing any, it's cheaper than what we were originally supposed to get. So it was like, oh, let's just do it. And texting was effective. It was definitely effective, and I think as more of those regulations started to roll out, it kind of like slowed up a little bit. Because we don't like really sending those unsubscribes at the end of our messages just because of the type of messages we send. Like there are more introductory messages to kind of get the conversation going. So sometimes when you have an unsubscribe at the end of that message, it looks really weird. So if you get that message, like, hey, what's going on, man? Please unsubscribe to this message. Blah, blah. Like, that's weird. Somebody trying to steal my info or something. But I mean, so it's back in action now. We'll have some data on it to see whether it's worth it or not, which it will be. It's always a good investment.
Yeah, because I thought I'm looking at I looked at my costs, because right now I got 2 Batch accounts, so I send out 2,000 a day, and I think it's like $450, something like that, a month between those 2 softwares, and my recharge for Plivo. And I did I should make that shift to Launch Control. Y'all got the $500 month plan?
I think it's like 600 a month for one market or 2 markets, and then you get like 1,200 messages a day.
Yeah, because it's tough. It's really tough for me to switch, because everybody I know that's texting, they using Batch, and they're huge advocates for it. Because I had noticed my deliverability drop and response rate drop last week. I had my admin VA tracking all my KPIs for that, and I'm like, okay, so what's going on? So I looked in Plivo to see the message logs, and probably like 2 of my initial messages were getting blocked, and some of my like primary messages after they responded to the initial was getting blocked too. So I made those changes last night, and then my VA got 3 leads today. So and that is like, I have hope. I have hope for Batch. But I'm like, could it be better with Launch Control? I even signed up for the trial for Smarter Contact to see what that system looked like.
Man, we've used all of these things. This is crazy.
Yeah, man. It's almost like if you would just sometimes like the service of each platform goes up and down, and so you have to rotate sometimes. But Smarter Contact is what we initially started texting with. I think it was Smarter Contact, and then some platform through Lead Genie. But yeah, that was years ago. Smarter Contact was so expensive back then. It was so expensive.
It's 2 cents. I think it's 2 cents and inbound and outbound.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be super expensive. Right now, Plivo, I think, is a third of a penny outbound and no cost inbound. I just can't imagine that bill if I'm using smart contacts. That's why I continue it. But if I were to change, it would be launch control.
Yeah. I think that would be a good choice.
We are using for skip tracing.
So we have a batch account for, for something like LOC skips or, quick skip tracing. And then we use our guy, Shad, who has his own verified skip tracing service, which has really helped out on just getting better quality data. A lot of times, like when we used to skip with batch, like we get the data back faster, but you have like 10 contacts, right? And sometimes like your connect rate with your contacts will go down because there's a lot of wrong numbers or a lot of spam in there. So he does like a verified skip trace service where he'll skip trace your leads and they'll do like a verified process to it. But we also use batch as well, just because batch is like super fast, and then you can do like LOC stuff as well, just to get like buyer information. And, I mean, there's not a lot of good LOC skip trace sources out there, so it's pretty much yeah.
I haven't tried using batch to skip trace LOCs. I use Versium.
Versium.
Y'all heard that?
Yeah, I've heard of Versium.
I haven't.
That works for the LLCs as well?
Yeah. So with Versium, I have literally like on the 17th, I got my new billing cycle. So I can skip trace 32,000 properties this month. And what's it? I got the year plan for that skip tracing service. So for, I think it's $1,200 a quarter, I get 32,000 skip traces a month.
Really?
Yeah, so it comes out to be like 4 cents a skip, something like that.
Okay. Interesting.
So I just decided to get that because if I'm texting 2,000 people a day, I need volume, and I didn't want to spend a whole bunch of money. I've always used a skip matrix because they got really good data, but I'm like pretty expensive, especially I'm skipping 20,000 people a month, and I pay 14 cents to skip. But with them, it's gonna add a lot versus Versium. It come out of 4 cents a skip. But I'm paying it lump sum.
Yeah, oh Lord, it is 5 o'clock. Yes, I need to happen this one minute.
Alright, well, I'm back on my TC, but
All right, y'all. Appreciate you, Terrell. We definitely gonna squad up and help you out, bro, for sure. Yo, I'm about to.
I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Y'all about to dip out?
I gotta make a run real quick to get this whip, but I will be back. I gotta get this car from the mechanic before he closes.
See ya.
Okay.
All right, y'all. Yo, Emeka, did you want to keep this going, bro? Or should I just end it?
You can just end it. I'm gonna switch over